trackalerts.com in partnership with ISSA Grace Kennedy. This is the Boys and Girls Athletics Championships, and we're giving you the fun experience. So my name is Noel Bravo Francis, and I'm a World Athletics correspondent as well as a senior writer here at trackalerts.com. My co-host is Mr. Oliver Elmo Harris, a veteran track and field analyst. Welcome, Elmo.
Thank you, thank you.
Our coverage today will focus on previews, interviews, analysis, and updates. And we'd like to tell you who the coverage is brought to you by. And we'd like to tell you about our sponsors just now. So we have Royal Computers, AppVision, Loud Fashion, Burger King, Popeyes, Little Caesars, Honey Bun, and Continental Bakery and Total Hardware. Please note that you will not see a live feed as TVJ has exclusive rights to broadcast this championship. We, however, appreciate your feedback and want to thank the 20,000 fans who tuned into yesterday's broadcast, especially those in the diaspora and the Caribbean. Enough love and respect. We hope you're enjoying the championships, which is getting very intense and causing goosebumps everywhere and elevated heartbeats. So this is an interactive show. And therefore, Elmo, we'd like to hear from our online guests. Thanks again for your understanding and support. So welcome again, Elmo. How are you doing?
I am doing well. These are the championships. You have to be doing well at these championships.
Okay. A lot has happened, and including some spills and some thrills. What are your thoughts at this moment of the championships?
Okay. Looking at the two, well, let's first look at the negative. You're always going to have injuries at these championships. You always have injuries at these championships. I noticed, for example, in the class 200 meters, Nyron Wade from Kingston College did not turn up. He was one of the favorites to win or compete against Bramwell in both the 100 and the 200. He hopped in the 100 meters just to give his school a point, and he didn't turn up in the 200 meters. Of course, we also saw Martino Rose looking as if he could have been injured, but he seems to be quite okay today. He ran his 200 meters semifinals, and he looks good. But we've seen this injury thing plaguing us all throughout the season. Hopefully things will work out. But on the positive side, we have had some real great performances despite the wind that is giving us a whole lot of trouble. Today we saw Liston running 23.05, right? Mm-hmm. And she looks so good. But of course, on the other side of that, Edwin Allen, who was supposed to score heavily in this particular race, the 200 meters class 1, behind Liston, they know that they can't beat her because they don't have any of the twins there. So, the chances, but they were going to score points. We had Bridge,
Bridge pulled up in the.
She pulled up
in her
right. She placed second last year, so they're expecting that she was going to be on the medal podium. Then there is Brandy Hall. She won the 100 meters last year, and in the semifinals, she false started. I mean, how you have to write a book about things like that.
Definitely, the spills and the thrills, as I said, So these are the things that you can't predict. Injuries are a part of, the championships. But I didn't see this coming in, as you said. Brandy Hall, fall starting, and that was pretty sad. But today is the penultimate day, and things will take shape today. However, before you and I get into the meat of the matter, let us hear from Mr. Gregor Spalding. He's the senior editor of the Champs magazine, and he will tell us about the predictions and how things are going. So let's go to Mr. Gregor Spalding at this point in time.
So Gregor Spalding, editor for the Champs magazine, Fast Track 2022. So based on projections, on the boys' side, Kingston College are 8 points ahead of projection. After 15 finals, they were expected to be on 123. They are 131. Their main rivals this year, Jamaica College, is 97.3 points or 96.3 points, which is well off the 120 points that they were projected to be on. So Kingston College ahead of projection, JC behind projection, KC, though, has some mishaps that will come out in the wash at the end of the day. The Class 3 4x1, for example, they didn't make it through to the final, having dropped the baton on the second exchange. There are some field events points also that KC would have expected to pick up, especially in the throws, and they have fallen short there. But I don't believe it is sufficient to affect the outcome of champs on the boys' side. On the girls' side, Edwin Allen is supposed to be at 120 points. They are 3 points ahead, 123 points. So they are doing better than projected. And Heidel, on the other hand, who is supposed to be the main rivals this year, they are 10 points off what they are supposed to be. They are supposed to be on 93 points. They are on 83 points now. So that is setting up to be a closer championship than on the boys' side, which seems to be trending towards a blowout this year for the Fortis team.
Okay, welcome back. Yes, and good hearing from Mr. Gregory Spalding a while ago, and to hear that Edwin Allen is on track. Heidel is falling behind, and Kingston College, they're supposed to be where they are, but Jamaica College is also falling back. What are your views on that?
As far as the championships are concerned, we're not looking at performances now. Just talking about the points. One would have expected Jamaica College to be a little bit higher up in a better position to challenge Kingston College. We know Kingston College are the favorites, but we certainly want to see Jamaica College giving Kingston College a serious fight. It doesn't appear to happen, but let us wait until the semifinals. That will give us a clearer picture, because then we know which team has the most finalists. How is the prediction going? Similarly, on the girls' side, Edwin Allen seems very comfortable, despite they have no one in the 200 meters Class 1 girls because of the same things that we spoke about.
Okay, all right. So let us recap last night's action, starting with the 400 meters, and we could start with the Class 1 girls 400
Right,
meter
ladies
final.
first. Ladies first.
Ladies first.
Okay, all right. The Class 1 200 meter for girls.
400.
Class 1 400 meters for girls, where Dejani Oakley won that event. For a number of reasons, I was so pleasantly surprised. One, she has not been running this year. She didn't even turn up for the character trials. We have heard of injuries, etc., etc. At the Central Championships, she ran the heats of the 400, didn't turn up for the finals. And we were worried that, this injury is has cropped up. But in the 400 finals yesterday, she ran 51.8, a time that ranks third among the Class 1 400 meter times. Only Sanita Sutherland from Homewood, Sharika Jackson from Via Technical, only those two ladies have run faster. So that is it for the girls Class 1.
Hold on there, Emma. Yeah, and I'm saying that I was also pleasantly surprised because she scarcely competed throughout the season. But what I like about her, she's built for the 400 meters. I like how her posture and everything, and how she attacks, attacking strategy. And speaking to Anika Makanoff after the race, Makanoff was quite gracious in defeat. I asked her if she thought she could have done anything differently. And she gave me an answer, which was the same answer that Shawnee Miller-Weebo gave me in Qatar when I interviewed her after she lost to Al Nasser. She said, "Sir, I did my best. I ran a personal best, but I just couldn't beat her on the day." And she said that Oakley is a very good competitor, great competitor. She lifts her hat to her. She brings out the best in her, but that she couldn't have done anything different last night. And as you said, only two other persons
I've run
have
faster.
gone in. Yeah, so it's an elite club, and it was a very, very good run by Oakley. By the way, you know that she's the sister of Rajay Morris.
I found out about that a couple of days ago, I think.
Mm-hmm.
And for the fans, Rajay Morris is a 200-meter runner from Clarendon College, who he has medaled at champs. He won at Carifta in the under-17 division.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
So apparently the genes in that family,
Yes.
the genes in that family are very strong as far as track and field is concerned.
Mm-hmm.
But back to Mackinoff, she was the favorite to win that 400 meters. So I know she was disappointed,
Mm-hmm.
but she was so gracious, and I think that really is really good. She knows that, hey, I ran my best. I ran the PB. I've never run as fast, but she beat me. And of course, we know that she lost. Mackinoff lost to Oakley in Class 2 last year.
Yes.
So
yes.
hey.
That was another big run by Oakley. That was one of the races of the championships. They went
one of the races of the championships.
Mm-hmm. And looking at Class 2 now, 400 meters with the young lady from Fernport, first year Class 2, Abigail Campbell.
May I say, I have never seen Abigail Campbell lose a race. First time I saw Abigail Campbell was at the Central Championships last year. She won. And when you win at Central Championships, you are running against the best. You're running against the best Homewood athletes. You're running against the best Heidel, St. Jago. All the top schools are there at Central Champs. For you from Ferncourt to win, that's serious. So she won. She came to Champs and she won. This year, she's continued the winning streak. She won at the Carifta Trials under 17 and again at championships. But this race that she won, you had to win that one stage because Aliyah Baker of Heidel had gone out hard, and Campbell came off the turnabout second.
No, but I think she came off probably a bit behind.
Yeah, she was behind, maybe even third. Mm-hmm. But she is so strong. And poor Aliyah apparently mistimed the race, took it out too hard, and of course, Campbell just stayed in her comfort zone, very comfortable, ran her own race. And she ran, what was the time? 53, maybe she ran her PB,
53.7, I believe.
Right, I think her PB was like 53.9. Mm-hmm. So she ran her PB. Aliyah Baker faded back to third, where Natasha Fox, from Edwin Allen,
and Trinidad and
Tobago, came second. Now she ran a massive PB.
Massive PB.
Massive PB. I think
she was in shock.
Games too.
I hope so.
Jamaican friends.
Yes, I really hope so to see Natasha running. So yes, that race, it brought out, it showed us something else from Abigail. It brought out her character, her tenacity, and it was good to see her coming from behind. So we know that, as I said, she's strong mentally. So it's a very good race. I love that race as well. And now let us look at Class 3. This young lady, Sabrina Dockery.
Ah boy. No, right. I had predicted about a month ago that I always want to talk about the new stars, and I predicted, right, especially from the non-traditional schools, and I predicted that Sabrina Dockery was going to be the new star this year. At the Carifta Games, she was down to run both the 200 and the 400 because she had dominated those events at the Western Championships. And then at the Carifta Trials in the 400 meters, she false started. But now I'm thinking about it. I think it was deliberate. Her coaches say, listen, Sabrina, we're just going for the 200. We don't want that 400 to spoil you. So we worked. So I was not sure how good she was at the 400. And with the Homewood girls, Gallimore and Wright looking so good, I was wondering if Sabrina could match with those girls. Well, she did a lot more than match. She dispatched. She totally annihilated the field, and she ran 54 points, a massive PB. This girl is great.
And we will talk a little later about the matchups to see some of the persons who can be double gold medalists. But we'll get to that.
We will get to that.
Let us look on the boys' side now. Starting from Class 3, young man there from Manchester.
Okay. I was worried. I told one of the Manchester, he's not a coach, a former coach, but, he's no longer there, but he has ties to the team. I remember when I saw the schedule, I saw the 800-meter heats just before the 400-meter finals. So I said to him, Shelly-Ann Fleming can win the 400 meters.
You said it to him from
Please
earlier.
do not mess up this thing. And he can't win the 800. Ruto is going to win from Kingston College. Don't take a chance. Let this guy run the 400 meters alone. They promised me that would happen. Lo and behold, I saw Shelly-Ann Fleming running the 800 meters. And I'm thinking, there goes his chance to win the 400. Well, Shelly-Ann must be laughing at me. Because in that 400, it wasn't even close. This guy just went out and he led from start to finish.
Well,
50.2 or 50.3 or something.
and
like
I'm
that.
sure he would have, upset the script because some persons perhaps were looking towards other schools to really picking up maximum points there. But
Right.
it was a tremendous run. by
Right.
the-
He was ranked, he was ranked
Yes.
up there
Mhm.
with other guys, just barely holding up the top there. But with the 800, a lot of people said, there goes your chance. And he said, no way. This guy's extraordinary. He's very strong.
Yes, and moving now to the class 2, 400 meter
Right.
final.
Again,
Young man there, Marcina Rose of
Martina
Kingston
Rose.
College.
And they there are so many stories behind these events. So many stories behind these events. Because Martina Rose has not won at the big championships. At the corporate championships, he was defeated by his teammate, Taj Marcus White. We call him Turbo. At the Carifta under 17, the Carifta Trials under 17 race, Taj Marcus White, Turbo won again. Martina Rose coming second. So we knew
So he
Kingston
was always
College.
playing second fiddle.
He was always playing second fiddle. But we saw in the semifinal that Taj Marcus White had a slight problem. Now, if he was all fit and all of that, what would have happened? I don't know. They still came first and second. But I think, I know the flash time we saw was like 47.9, but I think the race was like 48.0 something.
0-3.
Right. So Taj Marcus has never been there, so I can't say he would have won if he was 100% fit. We don't know. But the Kingston College duo took the double, and Rose is now in a position where he can be a double gold medalist.
Yes. All right. And coming to the big one, because earlier, last evening, Oshie and I were speaking about this young man, and I'm sure he would have impressed everybody at the championships. In fact, he impressed me from as far back as February, Gibson Relays.
Oh, yeah.
A young man from St. Jago High, Gregor Prince. He just looks like a supreme athlete, and how he carries himself and, takes to the track. And, a lot of persons were expecting a lot last night from him. But at the same time, we still didn't know what to expect. But we know that something special was in the offing.
Right.
So Gregor Prince now, tell us about the class 1 400
Gregor
meters.
Prince is not sure how to describe Gregor Prince. The first time I saw Gregor Prince, I knew about Gregor Prince, was in the class 1 4x100 meters last year. I remember St. Elizabeth Technical had led that race. Sachin, Dennis, Conroy, Jones, and they were leading that race by about 5 and 10 meters. And out of nowhere, St. Jago, St. Jago anchor just took the race, just flashed by, just looked at him and he was gone. St. Jago won the race, and I said, who was that anchor? Somebody said, Gregor Prince. He said, they said, nah, because he's just recovering from injury. I forgot about that. And this year at the Gibson Relays,
He did the same thing.
He did the same thing
The
again.
Jamaica College athlete.
Yeah, and I'm
Out of
thinking,
lane 8.
right, when he got the baton,
Yes,
you're thinking, okay,
It's over.
come in a pleasant port and we're okay with you. He won the race and everybody was saying, who is this guy? But he wasn't done. In the 4x4,
Yes.
he grabs the baton
In third.
of the
On the
place,
second leg.
and then he hands over about 10 meters in front. St. Jago wins the race. I'm saying, no, listen, guys. So apparently that 400 meter leg that he ran, St. Jago said, you know what? We think maybe your best race is 400. And I guess they were wrong because he won the event at Central Champs. He came to these championships and he duly won.
45.99.
45.9, and that's an exclusive club. Not very many class 1 athletes, athletes go below 46.
Yes.
I must say something about Watkins because he ran from lane one.
Yes.
Why did he get
From
lane
Jamaica
one?
College, yes.
Because in the semi-final where he actually was able to six, still placed third. So he had to bring lane one. But Watkins kept his cool and he was second.
And there was this young man from Manchester, Palmer. He came third, ran 46.79. Big PB.
Big
He
PB.
wasn't expecting to finish third. I
No,
think
we had some bigger names than that.
Yes.
I mean, Utah from
Utah
KC
from-
was
yes.
expected to do much better. Kennedy, the Carifta under 20 trials winner, he was expected to be there too.
Mhm.
But these are the championships. You have to do the rounds and you have to come back. You have to
And
repeat.
you have to show up for the final.
You have to show
All
up
right.
for the finals.
Thanks, Elmo. We are going to go for a break at this point in time. We have lots more. So stay tuned and soon come.
Easter times are coming and the buns are being baked. So many buns to choose from, but only one to take home. HTB is the one that's got that
baked in quality.
full of fruits and raisins, soft and sweet as a bun can be. So when you're buying Easter buns, look out for HTB. That's the one that's got the taste that's guaranteed to please.
HTB.
Bun.
Purchase these and other Carlon CSET textbooks at Sangsters and other leading bookstores. Visit our website at www.carlonpublishers.com and follow us on Facebook, Twitter, and Instagram for
Without my father, I wouldn't be able to attend
So
university
we're here with
or even
Calabar,
further my
number one
education.
supporters. How are you feeling? Third place.
One tap on the app, food reach your app. Grandma on the app, she no use no gas. So keep back, grab a chair and go and relax. Keep back, grab a chair and go and relax. Seven crave, food not go late. Seven crave, food at your gate.
Coming in on 3.00 meters from Woolworths, Mark Phillips. Coming in on 2.90 meters.
Welcome back to the ISSA Grace Kennedy Boys and Girls Athletics Championships, the fan experience. I'm now joined by my good friend Oshie Hudson, and before my colleague Elmo went off air, we were discussing the championships. We're looking at the 400 meters that went last night. Seeing that you're here, what are your views? Starting with the girls as well. Just want to hear your take on. You were on air at the time, but I didn't get to hear your views on all the races. There were some excellent races in my view.
I'd say all of them were well. Good afternoon to the fans, and happy to be here again for another interesting day. Yesterday, I really enjoyed all the 400 meters. I think all the athletes showed up. Pretty much, it almost went according to the script.
Mm-hmm.
Nevertheless, I'm still startled by the run from the young lady from Clarendon College. I'm still impressed by her. I knew she, after I saw her in the preliminaries, I figured she had something left to give. But on the basis and on the speculations that she had a back injury coming into the championships, I was probably saying she might go 52 low for the finals. But again, she went below 52, so that's really impressive for me. Gregor Prince, I said he's the cool prince of St. Jago for this, at least for the championship thus far on the boys' side. So really and truly, he showed up. But my pick for the boys last night had to be Flemings, and that's the young man from Manchester. When I saw that he had to run the 800 meters preliminaries in space of about 2 hours and to come back and to win and to do it so handsomely, I think that it speaks credit to the kind of preparation that went in.
Yes.
Because again, your coach would have to trust you as a young athlete.
Yes, anybody doing the 400
To give it that
800
double.
meter is a Herculean effort.
And within the time frame, because it would be much manageable in our view if it was on separate days. But to qualify, and interestingly, the guy that came second, I think was Curry, also ran the 800 meters. So again, these young athletes, they're taking the bull by the horn, and they're outdoing what a lot of us expect them to do. So really and truly, those were the three standout ones for me. But again, quarter mile is something that Jamaica is now.
I know those are the three
doing
standout
well
for you, but I'm
in.
sure that you have a lot of respect for Abigail Campbell and also Sabrina Dockery.
Abigail, I didn't expect her to lose.
Okay.
So it's sort of a situation where, yes, she's going to run, and she ran 53. I expected that to run that fast. Compared to the 51.62 that Christian Gordon has at the record, somebody would say, well, it's no match. But again, Christian Gordon was a different kind of athlete.
Exceptional athlete,
Well,
yes.
at least the three records that are on the books as at this day.
Three
From
exceptional
three
athletes.
outstanding women technical girls that at their times they were doing things that we couldn't imagine. So really and truly, I expected her to win because pretty much, as Elmo said, she has pretty much been unbeaten since she made her breakthrough. So really and truly, she did what I expected. As it regards to the class 3 girls, which would have been Dockery from Lakovia, I had her for a close second. And only because I thought her running strategy and her style would have probably caught up with her in the finals, because she usually
Goes up
burns
very
the
fast,
first 200 meters real fast. And then if you look at the prelims and the semifinals, when she crosses the line, she would be there hanging over, panting real hard, and takes a long time to leave the track. So I thought she would have probably been a spent force coming into the final for Rosalie in that case, because she still would have had enough to finish second in my book. But again, she showed up and showed why we have to run the race. And obviously her coach, and I saw an interview from her, and she spoke to the kind of athlete that Sabrina is, and how she's disciplined, and how she approaches her training. And again, she has done herself proud. So kudos to Sabrina, but again, she was always there to spoil that Omad party, and she did it. Kudos to Omad, they scored enough points second and third, because the coach should have been calculating points at first and third. Lost it there at first, but at least the athletes were able to come back and finish in the top 3 to give you points, even though they're not chasing championships. So overall, it was a good day for 400 meter running.
Okay, thanks, Oshie. And as we say, our fans, it's an interactive program, so we appreciate your feedback and we'd like to hear from some of you online. So you can call in at any point in time, join the discussion, pose any questions that you would like for us to answer. So big up again. Thanks for staying tuned with us. We will ask a few questions just to get your your answers in and see how sharp you are. So yes. So the next thing I want to look at now today, the penultimate day, and we have seen some 200 meters. We have seen the main protagonist, and there are some races where you're going to have some winners. For example, Level, who won the 100 meters, go up against Prince, who ran the 400 meters. Mark Anthony Miller, the same thing against Marcino Rose, Sabrina Dockery against Terry Long. But tell me about the matchup between Prince and Level.
I expect it to be a very tough one. As to who will be on the losing side, I'm not sure at this point because I
Yes.
have utmost respect for Brian Level, and because I think he is more confident going at 200 meters. But then again, Gregory is riding high, and I'm seeing the way he's executing and the way he ran the semifinals today. I think I'd have to tip my hat a little bit in his favor, even though I'm not expecting Level to roll over and play dead.
Yes, before I came on here, I was speaking to Hubert Lawrence, and he was expressing similar views um, as yours. And when I think about the going back to the 400-meter finals last night, and the way in which Prince covered the field like a
Yeah,
drone,
yeah.
first 200 meters,
He was.
and I mean these were exceptional athletes,
Yes.
and he just went by them as if they were standing still at a pedestrian crossing. And with that, I just feel that perhaps he has a 20.5 in him. Could be faster if they are drawn close to each other, himself and Livel. You're just going to have an interesting race in the middle of the track. And as you said, it's perhaps a bit too early, even though the final is coming up tomorrow. But it's really close between both of them, and that's what's gonna make that final such an intriguing one.
And what you spoke about is something that other athletes sometimes they welcome and sometimes they don't like the fact that you might be drawn in the lane, the lane that's next to you as your main rival. But again, somebody will have to be before the other.
Yes.
And I'm not. We're still awaiting the lane
Well,
draws.
we'll get the lane assignments.
But
we'll let you
I'm
know, but
thinking
it should be
either
interesting.
way, based on what I saw Prince doing last night, and then he was pretty much reserved for most of the 400-meter, looked very relaxed and ran 45. So I'm thinking he's aware that when he gets to the 200-meter, it might be a different kind of challenge that he's gonna get.
Oshie, as you were, talking a while ago, what came to my mind, say, who would prefer which position in terms of Prince? If Prince would prefer to be behind Level or vice versa. I think if Prince is behind Level, it would suit him. If Level is behind Prince, I'm not sure. It might take him off his game because Prince, I think, is going to go out very hard.
I think Prince Level tends to run a race where he sort of zoned in on himself, and he'll execute as his coach has instructed him and based on his abilities. But I think Prince will react based on what he sees if he's behind, and that's what we're talking if he's behind.
If he's behind.
And again, I'll agree with you, it might suit him better to be behind Level because I think he can react when it comes down to the latter part of albeit it is a shorter sprint. I think he's probably able and more capable of changing pace quicker and responding based on what is happening before him. But again, Level has been here before. Prince, I'm sure he wasn't in the 200 meters finals last year. So this is sort of a new territory for him. But again, when you are riding high, as I said before, and your chances are as good as, because before Prince, we were speaking about, or the most persons we're talking about, the Davisons, those other guys. And let's not count them out because they're still in the race and any card can play. But right now, as it stands, I think
The race is
Prince
between those
is just itching ahead in my books to win that 200 meters.
And you made a very good point in terms of Level being there last year, coming up against Antonio Watson, and remember what happened close to the finish line. And also Level was also a semi-finalist in the Nairobi World Under 20 Championships. Came third, I believe, in the semi-finals. He didn't make the final, but he has that level of experience. And as you and I always say, there's no substitute for experience.
Yes.
And that is what is good for Level. But on the other hand, also when you have momentum as Prince coming into a championship and feeling so confident, and that is what, as we agree, would make that race so exciting. All right, so we are coming up on a giveaway. So we wanted to stay tuned. We will let you know in a short while what that giveaway is and from which of our sponsors. But just to finish up here, the next clash that we're looking at is Sabrina Dockery versus Tiana Lee Terrelong in the class 3, and another 100
Before
meter winner
against
versus
a 400-meter athlete. Before the 200s were run just not too long ago, I thought it was all in Terrelong's favor to win, because I thought Dockery would have had more to do at these championships going at 2 and 4. But from what I am seeing, I'm thinking that Dockery will have something to say about that 200 meters. And I think she ran 24 to qualify. I am thinking if it comes down to a foot race, it's going to be Terrelong. But if Dockery gets enough at the first 150 meters of that race, she might be able to hold on and upset Terrelong. But again, Terrelong looks to be unbeatable at 200 meters.
Okay. So we're looking at the class 1 800 meter heats. Rashana Dwyer of Eden Allen and Kishe Rowe of Alphonsus Davis here coming to the line. Looking quite easy. So both of them will qualify easily. Very good run there by Rashana Dwyer.
And I think both of them will be seeking some amount of redemption, especially Dwyer.
Yes.
She had a miss up in the 1500 meters. Not that she had expected, not that she had planned, because this chance was as good as any she would have had over the last few seasons running at 1500 meters. And unfortunately, she was not able to complete the race as she expected. But it's going to be another chance for her as well as for Kishiro.
All right, thank you. So at this point in time, before we go to the giveaway, we're going to go to a fan interview. All right, so over to our colleague in the stands.
All right. Immaculate, I want to hear the cheer again because it's the biggest cheer in Champs 2022. So let me hear it.
When I say Immaculate, you say hype! Immaculate! Immaculate! When I say Immaculate, you say hype! Immaculate! Immaculate! When I say True Blood, you say Blueprint! True Blood! True Blood! Big God! Big God!
All right, we're here with the Immaculate girls, and we're here with Rachel Downey, Immaculate, Miss Immaculate 2022. How you feeling?
I'm feeling good. I'm feeling amazing. I'm just coming out here to support my school. They've been doing so good. First place, second place, every place. We're doing amazing, and I just want to see us shine. And we're shining our Immaculate today. Through difficulties to excellence.
All right, Immaculate is in the top 5. How are you feeling about that?
I feel amazing. We're just going from tear to tear, and we will continue to go up. We'll continue to improve. Here on.
All right, we see Michaela Hazley from Immaculate in the 200 meter finals. What you have to say to her?
Michaela, I love you. I love you. I love you. You're going to do great. You're going to do amazing things. You're in my class, girl. You already know I'm proud of you. So continue pushing on, girl.
So tell me how you're feeling.
I'm feeling very...
Tell me how you're feeling.
I'm feeling amazing and happy to be here.
No, man, give them. Tell me how they feel in the Immaculate way.
I just feel so good to be here, and I'm so happy, and I'm enjoying everything, even after these 2 years at home and everything. I'm so happy to be at Champs.
Top 5, were you expecting that from your girls?
Honestly, I'm just so proud of them with whatever they're doing. I'm expecting them to do the best that they can, and I'm just happy with whatever they do. And I just know that they're doing the best that they can, and they'll forever do that.
All right, we're here with the biggest cheerleader, you know. You hear our strong voice, you know. So tell us how you're feeling.
I'm feeling good!
All right.
The times are coming and the buns are being baked. So many ones to choose from, but only one to take home. HTB is the one that's got that baked quality. Full of fruits and raisins, soft and sweet as a one can be. So when you're buying Easter buns, look out for HTB. That's the one that's got the taste that's guaranteed to please. HTB.
Welcome back to our coverage of the ISSA Grace Kennedy Boys and Girls Athletics Championships. As you rejoin us, the 800 meters are still going on, and nice fun experience a while ago in the stands here. Oshie, before we get into the next segment, I would just like to give the point standings on the boys section. I would mind if you could, the top 10, starting with the school in 10th
and that's
position.
after 16 events that has been scored on the boys side. We have St. Catherine High School in 10th with 15 points, and they're following Herbert Marcy Technical, who is in 9th with 17.33 points. Manchester High School is in 8th with 18 points. In 7th is Wolmer's Boys with 25 points. And in 6th, that's St. Elizabeth Technical with 29 points. 5th actually as Edwin Allen, and they've been holding that top 5 position since yesterday with 38 points. Calabar High School, the past champions from Red Hills Road, they're in 4th with 54 points. St. Jago now is in 3rd, not too far ahead with 57 points. Jamaica College have now finally crossed that 100 points mark, and they're 101.33 in 2nd, but out and running. And the fans in the stadium they're telling, because Kingston College is out in front on 143 points.
Yes, and this is after 16 events, as you said a while ago. And that 16th event was the Class 3 boys long jump.
Yes.
And we had a winner there, Michael Andre Edwards from Jamaica College, with a winning leap of 6.55 meters. Marky, he got some assistance from the wind, 3.5 meters per second.
The wind changed on them, and when I saw it, I was saying that now to whom it will help, and because the KC athlete was there jumping, that I think that was King Lock was there jumping, and as soon as I saw that gentleman from JC came up, and he made that leap, and I think it was about 6:55, and you saw the JC supporters reacting. You know that you'd have done a good job. The good thing about it, the win, whether it's legal or not, it doesn't negate the fact that you win your gold medal. It doesn't. It just argues if there was a record. But again, he was helped, and trust me, that's what you want to do when it comes down to clutch time. You can produce. We saw it yesterday from the young lady from Mount Alvernia.
Yes.
On her last jump, she wanted to ensure that she secured the medal for that team, and she did it. And she was elated.
And the celebration is one of the highlights of the championship.
And that is what happens when you know you have it within you to perform. And I'm sure she was probably worried because the rounds were running out on her. But again, if you're confident in your training, and if you're confident in what you know what you're supposed to do, it will come naturally. And I think she just put it together. She when I saw her coming on the runway, I think it was just after the fans from Mount Alvernia, they had the stadium on their feet with their cheering, and I think she just soaked in that sort of momentum and went for it, and it came through for her.
As we say that we can't provide you with the live feed because TVJ has exclusive right, but you can catch all the action, on One Spot Media.
It's the numeral 1.
Yes, Spot Media. You can go to your Facebook and you just place it in there, and it will come up, and you will see all the action. On track now is the 800 meters class 3, and the young man we were speaking a while ago about Chodian is in this
he's
along with the Kingston College at the Ruto. So this is going to be a very interesting.
He has unfinished business, and again, once you finish half of the job, the other half is to be done. Now let's see how he comes out now and acquit himself, because these 800 meters at class 3 is also very tough when it comes on to those who are vying for place in the next round.
So it's 4 There'll be 4 heats,
And
and
they're
it's the
selecting the
top
top two.
3 plus next 4 best. I thought it was the top 2, but
Oh,
it
so
says
they're
top 3 and the next 4 best times. So we have in Heat 1, Tavian Senior of Seafort High, Samuel Query of Jamaica College, Nahashon Ruto of Kingston College, Rashid Grant, St. Mary High, Alkeem Barnaby of Campion College, Shankon Ivy of Charlemont, and Todd J. Anderson of St. Elizabeth. But we will go to an interview with one of our sponsors just now, and when we get back, we will tell you about the results of Heat 1, the Class 3 boys 800 meters. So over to our producer now to take that interview with one of our sponsors.
Good afternoon. Good afternoon. It's Marcia Lengard.
Hello. Am I muted?
Are you hearing me loud and clear?
Are you hearing me? I'm hearing you.
Okay, I'm hearing you.
Okay.
Well, welcome to our coverage of Boys and Girls Athletics Championships for 2022. How are you enjoying it so far?
So far, so good. I am really enjoying it in between work. I am really
in between work.
Yes.
That sounds great. Is there a particular team or athletes that you are supporting to win?
The one that will win is not my team that I want to support. My team that I want to support is Dintil, my alma mater. But you know that they are not going to win. But then if they're not going to win, I'll just cheer for the winner.
And having said that, very, very important, because I had an interview earlier with the coach from Dintil. So we'll hear what she has to say after this interview with you.
Okay, good. So
But
that is one I
tell us-
want.
Go ahead.
Are you with me?
Hello?
Hello?
Yes, sorry about that. We're having a little bit of technical issues here.
Okay. And could
But
you give me the name?
Tell us a little bit about your company,
All right.
GC Associate.
Design Essentials. GC and Associate is a distributor of Design Essentials. Design
Yes.
Essentials is a product company out of Atlanta, Georgia, that caters to all texture hair. Today we are going to be dealing with the naturals though, because since we're dealing with children, we're dealing with persons who are embracing their natural hair. And Champs, being a part of Champs now, you can see all the various styles that are on the field. And you notice that we look forward every year to see the different styles that the different schools will be coming with. So when we think about the styles, what can Design Essential offers? We have the right shampoos that is packed with moisture that will not disturb your natural oils. We have conditioners that will give your hair the right amount of conditioner. I mean, you have coconut oil in there, you have shea butter in there, you have all of the natural, nice conditioners. We have leave-in treatments that you need to start prepping the hair with, so that whatever you do or how long you go with that style, the hair will have something there to mold and something to be feeding off. And some of those conditioners have also your coconut oils in there, and all of your, even some of your natural Jamaican castor oils will be in there. The styles, do you see the styles? They have the cornrows, they have the bantu knots, they have the twist out, they have the regular plaits. And you want to ensure that those hair are hydrated. Being out in the sun being all that they're running and doing all of those things, you need to have a product that can give you what you have. Beside me here, I have like my stretching cream. This stretching cream, you can use it on even the 4Cs here. The 4Cs here, and with that product, you can use a small amount and you moisturize that. You put that onto the strands, and then when you do your two-prong twist, this will help to hold the curls where you want it to be held. So you can use this for your two-prong twist. So they are there with their Bantu nuts. I saw Bantu nuts, and that is what we used to call it, shiny bumps. Bantu nuts. We have our twist out. We have the cornrow, so you can use your stretching cream. We also have our.
So we are here with someone who is traveling all the way from overseas. Tell us your name, exactly where you're traveling from, and why you're here to support track and field.
My name is Abraham Russell. I am from New Jersey.
Are you back with me?
Sorry about that. Go ahead.
Okay, you're back with me now. Okay, this is my curling cream, one that will soften the hair, and sometimes we find the hair feeling a little bit of knots, and it doesn't have as much moisture. You can use my curling cream to help to set the foundation for the product. And this curling cream has some wonderful oils in there. We have the sweet pea, a product that softens the hair that you will find in the Design Essential curling cream. So this is another product that you can just put in the hair, leave it, do your Bantu knots, do your twist, so do your cornrows, and then you go and just win the race. So we have this. We also have our leave-in conditioner. And this leave-in conditioner, as I said before, you want to have it prepping the hair. We have for persons who do not have the time to shampoo the hair today, but because of how they are sweating, because of how their scalp feel, and they want to feel comfortable while they run. So this, even when they go in, they can use my detoxifying tonic to just use it with some alcohol and just clean that scalp, that they feel refreshed and that the scalp can still breathe while they're on the track. They might have cornrow or Bantu knot the hair, or they could have braided the hair and the hair is feeling a bit tight, and you want to be comfortable while you run that race. And you know that that school down in with the blue uniform, the girls like to run fast, and because they are competing with the persons from out in St. Catherine, they don't want anything to hamper them. They don't want any tight here. They don't want anything to be holding them back. So they can use my antiseptic tension release to just use it onto the scalp area to ensure that the hair is not having too much tension, and that this will also reduce that big word that everybody talking about, the alopecia. It will help with the traction alopecia, so they won't have that hair pulling too tight that they are in any form of discomfort while they run. So this is just some of the products that we have. We have for the itching, persons with their braids and the scalp just itching them, and instead of beating it, you just use some of my peppermint and aloe, just a little bit on the scalp area, and it comes with this nozzle that is comforting. You notice that it won't spill, because here it is that I'm fighting to get it off so it won't spill. So you just pour a little bit onto the scalp area, and this will alleviate all your itchiness until when you can reach in the salon, or until after champs is finished and you can get to go and get a good shampoo.
Yes, oh nice.
Yeah. So this is another one of my products. I also have a product here that persons will get up every morning. They have a wash and go, and they have the curls that are they have some nice curls, some nice coils, and they like to show off the curls. Instead of getting up every morning and using the water to saturate your hair so that you can get back your curls. Here we have our coconut and monoi, the leave-in nourisher. We also have a coconut water refresher. So you can use any of the two. I also have another one, which is my curl control. So you have options. Design Essential is the company that gives you the solution to whatever issue, whatever problem that you're having. Once it's a hair problem, once it's a scalp problem, they have a solution. They have something that you can use to get the benefit that you want or to solve the problem that you have.
Where can you be found?
Okay, we are at any of the leading distributors. So we have a couple in Kingston. We have right across the island. We have at can I call names?
Yes, sure.
All right. We have at most of the Fontanas. We have at Lily's. We have at Discount. We have in Spanish Town at, I think it's Price. We have it in Portmore at the lead. Any of the big leading beauty salons or pharmacies or the beauty supply stores. You can get Design Essential. And I made that. The green is for natural. The coconut monoi is for like very dry hair that really needs to be hydrated. And as I said, you have other brands. So if you see a purple, do not be confused. The purple is for chemically treated hair, but the green is for the natural that we are talking about today.
Colors for Kingston College and Calabar you're talking about there.
I didn't want to say that, but yes. And we hope that the best school wins.
And Edwin Allen, the defending girls champion, is also color blue.
Yes. And we hope that everything goes well and it will be no negative will come out in this. We hope that it will be a real stellar performance this year, especially since we have been out for a period of time. So we're hoping to have something to cheer about this year. And Design Essential is just happy to be a part of this year's Boys and Girls Championship.
And we're happy to have you. And having said that, thank you very much for joining us. And now we'll just move over to the interview that we did with the coach from Dintil Technical. Thank you again for joining us and all the best.
Thank you very much for having us. Thank you.
Dintil Technical, how is the team performing so far based on what you would have set out and expect from the team?
Well, so far I've had quite a few finalists, and I'm hunting medals. So now we're building the team at Dintil. So hopefully the performances here will draw others to come and join the team. I have 2 athletes that are supposed to compete in the finals tomorrow in the long jump, the high jump, and the javelin. One is seated 4th right now. So we expect a big PR and then hopefully claiming a medal.
How many athletes you take to champs?
In total, it was 22.
Boys and girls or one?
Boys and girls. So there was, I think, 10 girls and 11 boys.
How are the athletes themselves looking forward to it?
Most of them are fairly new, so good to get the experience. Some have been here before and know what it takes, but we have a medley team to come later on, so let's see.
As a former athlete, how easy or difficult is your job?
Well, the encouraging, knowing me, you know, I'm a competitor, so I'm trying to get them into that mode because it's not the culture at Dintil for them to be, you know. So I'm trying to instill in them, giving them my journey and trying to use my experience to encourage them to do the best. But it's working somewhat, but they have to believe. It's all mental from here.
What would be the big turning point for you at the end of these championships?
Definitely a medal for Dintil Tech. That would be huge because it's been a while since, you know, we've had something really, an outburst of athletes at Dintil. So let's bring a medal home for Dintil.
And so, I mean, it's looking good down there then?
Most definitely. The team is working. We have a great team. So we should see results.
Thank you very much.
You're welcome.
All the best.
Thank you. You too.
Easter times are coming and the buns are being baked. So many buns to choose from, but only one to take home. HTV is the one that's got that baked in quality. Full of fruits and raisins, soft and sweet as a bun can be. So when you're buying Easter buns, look out for HTV. That's the one that's got the taste that's guaranteed to please. HTV. Bun.
One tap on the app, food reach your at. Grandma on the app, she no use no gas. So keep back, grab a chair and go and relax. Keep back, grab a chair and go and relax. I seven crave, food not go late. Seven crave, food at your gate.
Father, I wouldn't be able to attend university or even further my education.
Purchase these and other Carlon CSET textbooks at Soundsters and other leading bookstores. Visit our website at www.carlonpublishers.com and follow us on Facebook, Twitter, and Instagram for more updates. Carlon Publishers, partners in the education process.
Great. It's good to back to be in the stadium again, and glad to see that KC will be winning champs this year. Last year, because of COVID and injuries, we'll lend the cup to JC, but we'll be taking it back this year, and we should be keeping it for the next 4 years. Yes, we are actually ahead of where we want to be, so we'll overachieve. Well, it's good to see that the young athletes were training and they are glad to be out, and it's still competitive. Well, to see some good, more competitive races. I think the breeze affect the records, but it shows that Jamaica has some young, promising athletes coming in, both male and female. Well, I would hope the fans will come back out and support champs again, fill the stadium as a build-up to Carifta next week. KC athletes continue to perform, be confident, because we are here cheering for you. KC again, gone.
Just say your name for us. Say your name.
I'm Paul Hunt from Kingston College.
How are you enjoying the championship so far?
It's great. I mean, good atmosphere, well organized, and of course, KC seems to be doing pretty good, so I'm quite happy for that.
You're happy because you're ahead, or you're happy the fact that they're performing up to expectation?
Well, I'm always win or lose, I'm always happy to come to champs. I mean, there's nothing like this anywhere in the world. So as I said, the athletes perform very well. It's a well-organized meet, and you can see the atmosphere here is you can't get this anywhere else in the world.
That's what that's what you get the most enjoyment from, the fans in the stands or the athletes performing above expectation on the track and in the field.
All the above. Yeah, I mean, I've been coming to champs many years. Over the last several years, Casey hasn't been winning that much, but we all come down, we have a good time, and we see what the future of Jamaica track and field looks like.
Which event would have excited you so far?
Obviously, it was 100-meter Class 1 girls. I mean, that definitely was the best race of the meet so far.
The end result, was that what you expected, or you expected something differently?
That's really hard to say. I really expected that the person who came second would have won, but you can never take the heart of a champion away. So as I said, it made for a very, very good race.
Thank you very much, and continue to enjoy.
Thank you very much.
Okay, say your name for us and tell us who are you here supporting.
Sure, my name is Caroline Beckford. Definitely, I'm representing Immaculate. My daughter is an athlete here.
Some Immaculate performances from the girls from Immaculate so far. How does that make you feel?
Awesome. I'm really, really happy and proud of them.
Can we say the track and field team is back in action at Immaculate?
Oh, it was always there, just getting bigger and bigger and bigger. You have to remember it's a very small team, right? Comparing some of the other big schools. But yeah, we're there.
Which one of the performances would have impressed you so far?
I think the class 4 and 3, the sprinters. Awesome, yes. 100 and 200. I'm expecting plenty.
Still more than a day and a half to go. What's your overall expectation for Immaculate girls this year?
Boy, I'm expecting top 10. Top 10 for the girls overall.
This would have been based on the performance you would have seen from the corporate era champs. They did very well, won all the 100s and won 2 of 4 200s.
Yes, for that, and because what I expect from what more is going to happen. So definitely yes.
Thank you very much.
All right, sure. Go.
From JC. Okay, and you are the mother, right? And you are expecting great things from him. Yes. Thank you so much for speaking with us today. And you are supporting your friend, supporting her son. Yes, you are a great friend, and that is a diamond, right? Thank you so much. Diego is my team. So yes, St. Diego. So it's between St. Diego and JC. St. Diego and St. Thank you so very much. Somebody give me a dirt now. Come to the dirt. Thank you so much.
So Gregory Spalding, editor for the Champs magazine Fast Track 2022. So based on projections, on the boys' side, Kingston College are 8 points ahead of projection. After 15 finals, they were expected to be on 123, they are 131. Their main rivals this year, Jamaica College, is 97.3 points or 96.3 points, which is well off the 120 points that they were projected to be on. So Kingston College ahead of projection, JC behind projection. KC, though, has some mishaps that will come out in the wash at the end of the day. The Class 3 4x1, for example, they didn't make it through to the final, having dropped the baton on the second exchange. There are some field events points also that KC would have expected to pick up, especially in the throws, and they have fallen short there. But I don't believe it is sufficient to affect the outcome of champs on the boys' side. On the girls' side, Edwin Allen is supposed to be at 120 points. They are 3 points ahead. 123 points. So they are doing better than projected. And Heidel, on the other hand, who is supposed to be the main rivals this year, they are 10 points off what they are supposed to be. They are supposed to be on 93 points. They are on 83 points now. So that is setting up to be a closer championship than on the boys' side, which seems to be trending towards a blowout this year for the Fortis team.
Hi, Kiara. Hi, Kiara. You hearing me?
Hello, you hear me now?
Yes, I'm hearing you now.
Okay, perfect.
Welcome to Champs 2022 coverage.
I'm happy to be here. It's very exciting, really and truly. Like, I'm really excited about it, especially after being in COVID for 2 years. Really excited.
What excites you most about Champs?
More so the people and the cheering on, because I love the excitement and all of that. So that is what excites me about it, really.
And of course, you are in fashion. You're from Loud Fashion. Tell us a little about Loud Fashion.
Well, Loud Fashion is a very big clothing brand, and we are always up with the trends, knowing what is new and everything. We'll have a little bit of everything: shoes, clothes, all type of clothes, jewelry, anything that you can think about, we have it for sure. And we definitely have the most trendy pieces coming in right now.
I know I follow you guys on Instagram, and on the thing them
That's
sell out real.
yes, that's very good that you keep active with our Instagram because we post every single day. Every single day is we post every single day. So you have to be active on Instagram.
Is Shensia still one of your brand ambassadors, or she just shop there a lot?
I'm not hearing you.
Is Shensia still one of your ambassadors, or she just shop there?
She shops there, and also yes, she's definitely one of our very frequent shoppers that come to the store and get her stuff and get her pieces for sure.
And it's not an expensive place to be or to go and shop.
Well, it's really, we're not really putting it out there as an expensive place because we cater to everybody. We have for the expensive, we have for the cheaper side because we have a basic collection right now, which is 3.5 and under. It's been going on. So, and it's been going on very good. Some cute, sexy pieces for everybody out there. And it's 3.5 and under. And we have the other prices as well. But we cater for everybody, so we have to have a price for everybody.
Loud fashion, really loud.
Hello?
Yes, I'm saying loud fashion is really loud.
Yes, we're very loud. We, as the brand says, loud. We are very loud.
Tell us, where can persons watching find loud fashion? I think you're in Kingston, Ocheres, I think.
Yes, so we have right now we have 3 locations, and that is Kingston inside Bargain Mall in Clock Tower, and we have a location in Oterios, which is Ford Acosta Drive, and we also have a location in Montego Bay, which is Shop 21 Center Point Plaza on 2 Union Street.
You see, I really know a little about loud fashion.
Huh?
I used to watch a lot of loud
yes.
bosses. Instagram Live.
Well, that's good that you're keeping up. You know, we have to keep up.
Even though I have not been there yet.
I don't appreciate that. You need to come in store. You need to buy a little outfit or two. They need to come in store.
But you realize I know a few things about loud fashion.
Yes, you do. For sure. Which is good.
And also we have a gift certificate for our fans from Loud Fashion. Are you going to ask a question?
Sure. So the question is, you heard me properly, correct?
I am hearing you properly.
Okay, so the question is to name 5 items that we currently sell in store.
Okay, and that question I understand is for the Woolmans, the Woolmerians. And we're going to have... We're going to have the fans in the stadium and hopefully a lucky fan in the grandstand or the bleachers will get to win for themselves a $3,500 gift certificate from Loud Fashion. Just tell our viewers and listeners again where they can find Loud Fashion and what Loud Fashion is all about.
So you can definitely find us on Instagram at Loud Fashion, and we also have a website which is loudfashiononline.com, and we also have 3 locations, which is in Kingston, Oterios, and Montego Bay, as well as Loud Fashion is just, as the brand says, loud, and we're known for all the trendy pieces. We have something for everybody, from the regular size to the plus size to the in-between. Everybody can get something. We have shoes, bags, everything for the work ladies, for the ones that go to church, the weddings, everything. We just have something for everybody.
It seems as if you can tell us too who's going to win boys and girls champs this year.
That one's a little bit tricky, you know, but you know, my side, as you see the purple, that's my side. That's my side, man.
Is it that's why you wear the purple today?
No, it's a part of my uniform. As you can see, the brand is there, so it's a part of my uniform. But you know, Loud is saying purple, so and purple means KC, so you know that's where we're at.
Where are you on the girl side?
On the girl side, I have to stick with high school.
What's your expectation though for the remaining of the championships? What's your expectation for the remainder of the championship? Are you still with us, Kiara? I was asking your expectation for the remainder of the championships. Okay. Thank you very much for joining us. So that's Kiara from Loud Fashion. And of course, Loud Fashion, you can find them in Halfway Tree, Ocho Rios, and Montego Bay. Thank you very much, and thanks for your support for Champs 2022. Your sponsorship helped for us to provide this kind of coverage for our supporters right across the world. Thank you very much again.
Back in studio. Back in studio.
All right, so we're back. Thank you guys for staying with us on the fun experience. And boy, what an experience it has been all evening, and we're really so overwhelmed and excited by the quality of the performance that we're seeing so far. We just witnessed a very tight and keen battle in the boys class one, and just the semifinals it is for the class one 800 meter, and the captain of the Jamaica college team, they are here. They have rolled out in full numbers to support their charges, even though they're trailing Kingston College, and we'll give you the point standing very shortly. They are out and they are supporting their athletes, and Blake, he won his semifinal. Real strong performance. Managed to pull away from one of the twins from Kingston College, and that's Giovanni, who was with him at about 600 meters. So it shows you the quality of this young man, and really he's one of them that a lot of people are looking forward to do well and to also go below that record of 148.58. So the flash time for Javon Blake is 149 dead, and that's really good running. Second went to Giovanni Henry of Kingston College in 157. So really and truly, we are setting up for a good 800 meter final come tomorrow. But let us just give you some update as to some of the finals that would have gone. And we also have a little breaking news to share with you for those who are following us online. We have the girls 800 meter results. I'm going to just give you the results for those semifinals which have gone on early on. We had the class 3 girls, and the qualifiers to the tomorrow's finals are from Edwina Lane, Cora Barnett. She qualified with the fastest time of 2:16.56, followed by Andrine Peart of Omo Technical, 2:18.37. Kidara Coombs of St. Jago qualified with 2:19.10. Idel is also represented in the form of Rikaria Campbell. She qualified with 220.88. And Rihanna Gale of Edwin Allen is the next representative there that is also into the final with 221.38. Gabrielle Woolery of St. Jago High School makes it into the final with 2 minutes 23.56. Nicalia Clark of Excelsior is into the final with 223.91. And Chanel Paul of Veer Technical rounds out the finalist with 224.02. We are moving quickly to the next heat that's on track, and that's E2 of the boys class 1 800 meter. And look out for this one. Should be another firing tussle between the Jamaica College athlete, that's Andel Ruban, and he's going up against one Adrian Nethersoul of Stead. So surely it should be a very tough one now. We're really edging on our seat. The stadium is buzzing, it's roaring, because they're the fans from JC, as I said, they're on a high, and they're hoping that their next athlete can also qualify. Kingston College is also in this one with Ainsley Campbell. Let's see what he's gonna do. The starter is waiting to call them to their marks, and that's being done at the moment, and the gun sends them off. This one should be a battle between Nethersoul and Roban, but let's not take anything away from that. At least a representative there. We have Sydney Pagan represented there. That's a school out from, I think it's from Clarendon. For the fans from Clarendon who are joining in there. We have St. Elizabeth Technical again, as we said before, Ferncourt, and something has gone wrong. The Kingston College athlete has actually stepped off the track. Actually looks like he was pushed off the track. So that's another disappointment there. I saw the person, the referee at that point raised a yellow flag. So that might mean he has a chance to protest. But the racing is now leaving him behind, and it's Roban that's taking it out. But he has not separated himself from Nethersoul. So it's Nethersoul chasing Andel Roban. And in third, that's Colanda Chambers of St. Jago. But it seems to be, it's all a battle between Roban and Nethersoul. Mark you again, guys. I just reminded the top 3 plus the next 2 best times make it into tomorrow's final. But it's all to run for, and these 2 gentlemen are not leaving anything to chance. It is a battle between Roban and Nethersoul, and it should get really excited where you are, because we're having some heavy vibration from drumming and screaming in the stadium. And as they're coming to the last 50 meters, it's Roban that's leading Nethersoul, and the 2 will come back to the line in that way. Flash time is 1:51.89, so he's not as fast as his colleague in the previous heat, but Jamaica College has secured their 2 athletes to the final. And as I said before, there was disappointment for KC's Ainsley Campbell. It seemed he was accidentally pushed during that jostling at the start of the race. Just to keep you going with the rest of the girls' 800 meter results, we have the class 2 girls, and that should be another interesting final that comes up tomorrow. So for the JC fans, your captain and your second representative have secured handsome wins into the 800 meter class 1. Class 2 800 meter qualifies for the girls, and the 8 athletes that should line up in the final come tomorrow are Shani Clark Giddens of Port Antonio. She qualified the fastest, rather, 2:13.66. Rikisha Sims of Edwin Allen, one of the favorites, qualified in with 2:13.99. Kitania Edley out of St. Catherine, St. John's Road, St. Catherine, qualified with 2:17.28. And the next was Cindy Rose of Omo Technical that qualified in with 2:14.40. Misha Jade Samuels of St. Jago qualified with 2:18.75. Monique Stewart of Edwin Allen qualified with 2:19.41. Trishelle Sims of St. Jago, another St. Jago athlete, is in the final, 2:17.74. And Latania Johnson of Veer Technical is in with 221.81. So two Edwin Allen athletes represented there. That should be big points for them against an Omad athlete and St. Jago was two athletes, and Ideal is not represented here. So Edwin Allen will look to stretch that lead come tomorrow. Just to give you the Class 1 girls, the 8 qualifiers to the finals are Rashana Dwyer of Edwin, and she leads all qualifiers 213.14. Jessica McLean of Edwin also qualified with 213.49. Kishay Rowe of Alphonsus Davis High School, she's in with 213.57. St. Jago's represented with Alicia Douglas, 213.97. Sean Walters of St. Mary High School is in with 216.04. Onika Bissett out of William Nib is in with 214.39. Daniel King of Ideal rounds out all qualifiers with 215.33. That should be a very interesting final come tomorrow. We also have the boys from Class 3 would have qualified to their final, and we're going to share that as well because it's interesting time. And as soon as we get the final, the most updated point standing, we'll also share that with you. But we are drawing closer to the close of day 2. Still a lot of finals to come. We have the 400-meter hurdles, both for boys and girls, that should be coming up this afternoon. So if you are not yet tuned in, we're going to ask you to ensure that you tune in before the day is out because you have a lot to see and a lot to cheer about. We still have our fans here, and today the fans are really showing up. We have different colors being showed. We have the Calabar supporters are out, Jamaica College supporters are out, Kingston College supporters are out, the Wolmerians are out, and we have the St. Jago supporters on the boys' side. Such is the same for the girls. They're out, but we're going to throw to a fun interview at this time, and when we come back, we will take you through some other results as we continue to celebrate and to enjoy Boys Champs and Girls Champs 2022.
All right, we're here with Queen's #1 supporter, Cassie. How are you feeling today?
Wonderful.
Enjoying the day today?
Yes, ma'am.
And how proud are you of the Queen's athletes?
I'm proud because they don't know them do them best.
You have anyone to big up today?
Yeah, big up Michaela and big up the whole crew.
All right, so guess what, Cassie? Guess what, Cassie? You have something to win from the big, bad, fashion, loud fashion. You ready?
Ready like Freddy.
You shop at Loud Fashion?
Yeah.
Always.
Friend them, always.
Dolly up.
Long time.
Pretty up.
Right, sure.
Cassie hot. So we're going to see if she loud with this question from Loud Fashion. Name one product Loud Fashion sells.
Jeans, straight jeans.
All right. Give me one more.
And tops.
Yeah. Nice tops. All right. And what kind of top you normally buy?
I normally buy t-shirts, some nice little strap.
Yeah. And Dolly up, Loud Fashion. And the Dolly out. Cassie's here and she's our winner. Because of course, you can follow Loud Fashion on Instagram at Loud Fashion for the nice Dolly up clothes, dress, tops, because of the fancy tops Cassie says she buying up. So yeah, so shout out to Cassie for winning 3,500 gift card from Loud Fashion. That's it. Yes. Over to you.
All right, so welcome back. Things are eating up fastly and getting more excited. We're going to move quickly to another final that's coming up for on the girls' side. But as I promised you before, we're going to give you some results from the qualifiers for the boys class 3 800 meters. And I know a lot of people are interested as to how many qualifiers, especially from the champs, the title chasers. So the results for the qualifiers are, we have the Kingston College pair of Javon Robinson. He qualified fastest with 2 minutes 0.05 ahead of Nashahan Ruto. That's their second athlete. He is in with 206.72. Dante Simit of Port Antonio High School is in third with 205.43. Samuel Query of Jamaica College is also in the final with 206.73. Delano Brown of St. Elizabeth Technical is also in with 205.65. Troydian Fleming, that's the name you heard from the 400 meters final. He's a champion over 400 meters, looking to do the double, and he's in the final with 207.12. Roshane James of Clarendon College is in with 205.66 ahead of Magati High School, who secured the last and final spot into the final with 209.33. As I said before, next on track, you're not missing anything now because the 800 meters semifinals are now out of the way. And coming up at 5:08, that's Jamaica time, we'll be having the girls 2,000 meters steeplechase, and that's on finals. And the contenders on the girls side should be looking to score some big points, and we are hoping that we can get that lineup as quickly as possible for you so we can share with you those who are there. But whilst we await that, we're going to be showing to another fun interview, and once that is done, we come back to us in studio.
All right, we're here with Calabar supporters. You know, Red Hills Road, right? To National Stadium, third place. How you feel?
Great. Feeling good.
Feel good?
Hungry still, but we feel good.
So what about the number one spot? You're still aiming for it?
Of course, number one. Yes,
So tomorrow is the final day. You're getting the number one spot?
definitely.
So tell me about Bramwell. Are you pleased with how he's running? Do you think he can give Calabar that gold medal in the 200 meter?
Without a doubt. Yes.
And tell me how you're feeling.
Yeah, man, confident. Atmost to the highest. We have the Rabalak all the way, 6-1 Reddy's Road. Yeah, man.
So how you feel about the project at Calabar? We haven't seen them winning much. You know, so the streets have it that they're rebuilding. So how you think about the project? Is it going good? Coming back next year?
I'm still confident. I still have confidence in my boys, and they're doing their best. You know, it's all about sports. You know, it's not all the while you're going to be a winning thing, but I'm here for them all the time. No matter what. I'm a Calabar old boy, and I will be there no matter what. Take that thing, Lion for life.
So you think Bramwell will give you the gold medal?
Well, I'm here supporting, and whatever comes the same way. I'm here, Lion, all the way, 6-1.
All right, tell me how you're feeling on there.
Always. Been doing this since 1979 before I started going Calabar. Never miss a year.
Are you proud of how the boys are performing for this year's championship?
Under the circumstances, absolutely. So see, I even brought the youngster, the next generation.
Yeah, I'm the next generation of the family. I started Calabar in September, and I love the school. I am happy for them that they are doing well. They might not win this year, but they've won for seven straight years in champs. They even did good in school's challenge quiz. And I just need them to work hard at it. And then they'll be all good.
Right, you hear it from the next generation of Rabalak, right? St. Jago beat Calabar in the school challenge quiz. So the aim is to make sure to top St. Jago in champs.
Right, yes.
What if St. Jago come third and Calabar come fourth? How would you feel?
Listen, like I said, I'm a raw lion, whatever it is, always there. 6-1 again. Here, sir.
Win or lose?
Win, loser. I'm here, sir.
Yes, sir. Hot muss for the highest. Rabalak. Calabar, the Lions are out. Even the Lioness is out supporting. How are you feeling?
Very well, thanks.
The Lioness is out, you know. You know, Calabar always have the women in support. Are you proud of the boys this year?
Very proud of them.
Right, you hear it from them. The Lion, the Lioness, Red Hills Road, Ramalak, utmost for the highest. Here, sir. Here, sir.
Easter times are coming and the buns are being baked. So many buns to choose from, but only one to take home. HTB is the one that's got that baked in quality. Full of fruits and raisins, soft and sweet as a bun can be. So when you're buying Easter buns, look out for HTB. That's the one that's got the taste that's guaranteed to please. HTB.
Purchase these and other Carlon CSET textbooks at Soundsters and other leading bookstores. Visit our website at www.carlonpublishers.com and follow us on Facebook, Twitter, and Instagram for more updates.
Without my father, I wouldn't be able to attend university or even further my education.
One tap on the app, food reach your at. Grandma on the app, she no use no gas. So keep back, grab a chair and go and relax. Keep back, grab a chair and go and relax. I seven crave, food now go late. Seven crave, food at your gate.
Purchase these and other Carlon CSET textbooks at Soundsters and other leading bookstores. Visit our website at www.carlonpublishers.com and follow us on Facebook, Twitter, and Instagram for more updates. Carlon Publishers, partners in the education process.
All right, we're here with Simone Mahabir, PTA President of Jamaica College. How are you feeling?
I am feeling on top of the world.
Are you proud of the boys for this year's championship?
Extremely proud of them. They have worked hard, they have trained hard, and they're leaving it right here on the track and field for Champs 2022.
Defending champions, can they defend the title this year?
We are definitely not going down without a fight. That's what we're all about. Fervent forever. One college.
One Oak Road.
189 Old Oak Road. One college.
All right. And how are you feeling about Yohan Blake?
I mean, I am so happy for him. I am so proud of him. That young man has grown. He has consistently delivered. He has put it all out there for himself and for the school. And we're all rooting for him. We're all cheering him on.
1500 champion.
1500 champion, and there's more to come.
800.
800, and there's the 4x8. Let's not forget. World record from Gibson. So we're coming. We're coming.
You hear it from the PTA president herself, right? Jamaica College. KC, look out. Jamaica College is right there, ready to defend their title. Shout out to Yohan Blake, making his school proud. Back to you, studio.
Welcome back to our coverage of the ISSA Grace Kennedy Boys and Girls Athletics Championships. This is a fun experience. I'm Noel Bravo Francis, and with me is my co-host, Mr. Oshie Hudson. You join us at an interesting time. We have some new information coming out of the 200-meter semis. Sandra Davison of St. Catherine High School was disqualified for IWF rule 17.32. And Oshie, could you just tell us about that rule?
All right, so that rule speaks to the fact that once the athletes are running, they have to stay in the lane. So I think when he came off the curve, he stepped outside his lane. He may not have gained an advantage, but once that is done, you'll be charged with an infraction, and that is what has caused him not to be in. And of course, he was one of those athletes that we were looking forward to be amongst the medal contenders. And I mean, that's a big break for St. Catherine High School, but he learned, and I hope he get past this. And these sometimes are years where they need to make those mistakes, because when they get on the international circuit, it's sometimes more hard for them to forgive themselves. But I know he's probably really disappointed knowing that he came in with a decent chance at winning a medal.
And he came in with a big reputation as well into this championship. Someone who would have gone to the World Under 20 Championships in Nairobi, Kenya, ran such a blinding ankle leg for Jamaica, running that fast time there, and not really medaling in the 100 meters. And his chance was in the 200 meters, and it went a begging there. But also, let's say one man's lost in another man's game.
Another man's game.
So interestingly, there was somebody who benefited from this infraction from Mr. Davidson. Could it care to
Another
tell us?
athlete would have benefited, and based on the results we have, the famed Purpose of North Street.
Yes.
They were left a little bit disappointed because they're represented in E2. That's Adrian Carr. Ran 21.64. That was not good enough to qualify him in as one of the fastest losers. But now he's into the final. Albeit he might be in one of the lanes 1 or 2, but he should be able to at least score a point for that.
Adrian Carr is an athlete with a lot of potential, and it would have been unfortunate if he was not there. But nevertheless, he's getting another opportunity now, and once you're in the final, they say anything can happen, and let us see if he grabs that opportunity.
And truth be told, he ran in a very tough semifinals, because he was in a semifinal that had Prince of St. Jago, which by now, based on how frequent we have called this gentleman name, you must know that he's one of the top athletes. That would have been Prince, and Mark Manley of Jamaica, of Calabar. So therefore, he would have had a very tough task. Albeit he's a known pedigree in terms of what he can give on the track, but again, he's now in by virtue of this unfortunate situation for Davidson, where there's no live action on the track just now because we are awaiting the start of the girls' 2,000 meter steeplechase. And again, we're just gonna tell you we're in there, especially for those who are following up on the points for the girls' side, and we're gonna also share that points with you as we have it now. But for the finals, that's coming up at 5:08. That's the scheduled time. So just about now, the alley should be coming out on the field. That's from Omo Technical, we have Samantha Price. From Edwin Allen, we have Sunny Gibson. Britannia Willis of St. Jago should be there. Jodian Campbell of Idle. Sashana Johnson of Edwin Allen. Taifa Gong of Idle. Crystal Cook of the Queen's School. Teresha Clark coming from Oman Technical, and Chanel Sims of the Queen's School. They didn't have a preliminary run as was scheduled initially, and usually this is the case because we have 9 young ladies running, and this event is something that a lot of athletes haven't gravitated to. We spoke before about Marjorie and Corinne Hines, and now Aisha Pratt-Lair. Those are athletes who have done pretty well on the international circuit. So we're hoping that these young ladies, albeit as you get to the international circuit, the distance increase. I'm not sure that's what gonna be the deterrent for a lot of them, because to run such a long distance with barriers before you, it can be very taxing. But that should be a very interesting one. But before we break that down a little bit more, we're gonna just give it a point standing, and that's after about 18 events scored.
On the girls' side or the boys?
Make it 17 on the girls' side.
Yes.
So we have, I'm gonna go for the top 10, and all other schools are probably saying to us we should share the points that their school have won so far. You can see that
we could do that.
we can do that
a little time. Yes,
because there are some schools that are scoring points that we ourselves didn't know of.
Yes,
and really and truly, we're talking about teams like Lakova. They're now in 13 and they have scored 12 points.
Yes,
and they're still in a lot of finals to come. So really, we're gonna share that as soon as we have a longer time on our hand. But just to run through the top 10, we have Clarendon College there in 10th position with 16 points. In 9th, it's Camperdown High School with 25 points. St. Catherine High School sits in position 8 with 26 points. Immaculate, that group has a very ferocious crowd with them this afternoon.
Yes.
That's out there, and they are cheering for all the ladies out there, and they're in 7th with 29 points. Excelsior, the Eagles trying to soar now going into the final days. They're not where they want to be, but they're in 6th with 36 points. Wilmer's girls, they're in 5th with 42 points. Oman Technical, they have been stuck for a while on 57 points, but they're still sitting in 4th. St. Jago High School now is still in 3rd, and Ideal have separated themselves from St. Jago because St. Jago was clipping on the heels of Ideal. Ideal is now into 2nd, still in 2nd. They were in 2nd since the start of the points scoring, but they are now over that 100 points barrier with 106 points, and their rival is still pulling ahead. But I think Ideal is looking to close that barrier.
Idle is gaining.
Yes, so Edwin Allen is there with 130 points, but that's nothing to be comfortable about at this time.
Exactly. And there's something that we didn't speak about. I spoke about with Elmo, but I need to touch base with you on that. The 200 meters.
Yes.
Edwin Allen, they have
Missed
some
out.
problems
Yeah.
there. Let's just discuss that.
They missed out in class 2 and in class 1.
Yes, with Bridge.
And where the talk and the fans probably from the very announcement that the twins would not have run the 200 meter, a lot of persons were left disappointed.
Yes.
But then we're saying to the fans, understand that the two alternates in the form of Brandy Hall and Bethany Bridge were quality athletes.
Exactly, they had depth.
They could have scored the same amount of points that the twin would have scored. But unfortunate, Brandy Hall has fast started and she didn't make it through. I know she's probably still inconsolable because she started crying as soon as she saw the red flag. And Brittany Bridge was running. From what I saw, she looked very conservative. So it suggests to me that she's carrying an injury that she didn't want to make any worse.
And you see, audience, not only the individual races will be affected. We have to look at the relays as well, especially with Bridge.
The thing about it, that Bridge might not have been amongst the A squad, because they have what they call an A squad. We're not seeing running for them, which is a quality, and their start leg on that A squad is Serena Cole. She's doing the jumps here, so she has not run, and she could have run the 100, she could have run the 200, but she has opted to do the jumps because Edwin Allen is just a little bit short in that area there, but she'll come in. I know Brandy Hall, because she has been doing it all season, I know the girls will rally her to get it together, to pull herself together so that they can come back, because a lot of persons, if there's no other record that is left to be broken at this championship, that class 1 girl 4x1 record, they're expecting it to go.
And as you say that, this morning, I was just doing some reflection on last night and saying that today is the penultimate day.
Yes.
And we haven't seen any records as yet. And it's a bit of concern to me. I mean, we have been spoiled over the years, but it's a bit of a concern to me. And I'm just wondering now, which events
will the records come?
Yes.
Let's be frank, because the athletes that were here last year and the year before, they were some top quality athletes. So some of the records that have been set, it's going to be hard for the athletes who are in here now to surmount those records. But we still have the likes of Liston
Briana Liston
from
in 200 meters.
she's gonna chase that Simone Fraser record
22.71.
at class 1, and I know 22.71 might look insurmountable for a lot of persons prior to her this season, but now we have somebody we think that can chase it. We would have loved to have the challenge from Edwin and Brandy Hall to push her, but nevertheless, Oakley's there and Kelly's there from Very Technical, and they should be able to push her all the way.
As well as the hunger that Briana Liston would have. Being disappointed with that
Yeah.
loss in the 100 meters, perhaps she doesn't need anyone to push her, but just the drive that she would have to make a big statement at this championship. So we're looking forward to see how angry she is.
I know she wants 3 gold medals, and
Yes.
it is still possible because she's gonna be coming to run the 4x1. Idol has a good squad.
And perhaps the 4x4.
She's
as well
coming.
to close the
They'll
show.
have to bring her in because they have also suffered in that department because one of their top quarter miler has been out of the championship with injury. But we're gonna talk about it because we're gonna draw closer to that a little later when we have to look forward to the final day.
Yes.
But for now, we're gonna throw to a fun interview, and once you are back, we're gonna share with you the results. Again, we can't share the live results with you. We have said it countless times. A lot of people probably just come in and don't understand why we're here talking and trying to engage you. But engage us. Let's hear your comments. Let's hear your thoughts. And we're going to throw to the fun interview. And once we get back, we'll share some other results with you.
Soon come.
All right, we're here in the KC section, full of vibes and niceness. And today we have
Kali, yeah,
all right, so Kali, you ready to win something
yeah,
for KC?
yeah,
Before we go into that, KC winning champs?
yeah,
KC winning
yeah, for
champs?
sure, for sure, 100% sure.
Not straight?
One college.
All right, so we are going to give away a Bluetooth headset, right? On behalf of Royal Computers, where you can get the best electronics from laptop to tablet to phone to headset to even a memory card to go into your Samsung phone. But can Malik win it?
I think so.
All right, let's go to the question, and it's, where is Royal Computers located?
Constant Spring Road.
Right at Constant Spring, Tropical Plaza, Royal Computers, and Malik has just won himself a Bluetooth headset, right? And since him win, maybe not, this might be the gold ticket to KC winning champs this year. So what you say? Like how you win a Bluetooth headset, KC winning champs?
Yeah, for sure. Definitely.
Not straight?
One.
Say, you have a dance for me? You have the victory dance? You have the victory dance? Let go the bird. Ready? 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 Let go the bird. 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 Let go the. All right, Malik victory dance. Yeah, KC. One college, not straight.
Thank you, and welcome back to the ISSA Grace Kennedy Boys and Girls Track and Field Championships, the fan experience. And as you rejoin us, we saw the completion of the girls' steeplechase. We are awaiting the results on that one, but we have some results here that we need to give you that took place earlier. I think Mr.
And that's the Heptathlon Girls Open, because that event has started today, and we're gonna just give you where they are in terms of the after 3 events completed, which would have been the 100 meters hurdles, the high jump, and the shot put. So we have leading from Idel, Shania Myers, and Idel is chasing their first girls title, and this young lady has started out really well.
24 points adrift, so
they're trying to close, and this is 12 points that you need to not gamble with. So she's leading at the moment with total of 2,257. They score the points based on the quality of the performances as per the events, and she did very well in the hurdles. I was so impressed with her because she could also be a potential medal contender in the class 1 girls earlier. That's how quick she ran, but she's here because Idel is so strong in the hurdles. They opt to put her in the and she's been doing so good for them thus far. Lead behind her now is Edwin Allen's Patrice Clark. Patrice is also a former hurdler and now has been converted into an athlete, and she's also holding her own. She has 2,058 points. This looks like Harvey from Excelsior that's in third with 2,022, followed by Mariah Sims of Immaculate in fourth with 1,907 points. Bashan Grant of Oman Technical is in fifth with 1,823 points. Sharika Thomas of Glengoff is in sixth with 1,822 points. Ibert of St. Diego, that's Leo, that looks like Leo Jair, that a very strange name there, from St. Diego is in seventh with 1,752 points. Alicia Clark of Petersfield is in eighth with 1,746 points. Port Antonio is represented in Ravel Goshin with 1,562 points. Jada Lee James of St. Elizabeth Technical is there in ninth with 1,327 points. Cheyenne Clark of Gainsted with 1,290 points. Barrett of Rhodesall High, that's Rhodesall all the way from the west, she has 865 points. And at the back of the field, as after 3 events completed, 834 points. They still have another 4 events to go. And I know the young ladies will be looking, because a lot of these athletes might not be strong in these events, but there's still more events to contend with, and they still have another day to campaign, which will be tomorrow. Once they close out tonight, they'll be coming back tomorrow for their last 4 events.
Yes, thanks, Oshie. And while we were having the fan interviews, the 800 meters were going on. We were waiting the results, and I'm just looking at the class 1. Well, this is class 2, I believe. Class 2, 800 meters.
That's class 2.
There was an athlete from Calabar High School, Omar Clark, did not finish in the first semifinal, which was won by Rashid Green of St. Elizabeth Technical in 2:01.08. Second was Shavan Jarrett of Teachfield, 2:01.19. And third was Obina Reed from Carnon College, 2:02.27. Semifinal 2 now.
Well, let's not forget, though, Noel, the shocking news from class 1 is that
we don't reach a class 1.
From class 2 is that Kiprop, that name that we've been joking around with,
from
has
Kingston
not qualified
College,
from Kingston College. So that is a surprise to a lot of us.
Big blow. He came fourth, 2:02.28.
And he was the only athlete that they had in that semifinal. So he's out. So KC will not score there.
Okay. And in semifinal 2, Ainsley Brown of Port Antonio High was the winner there, 2:01.74. And he was followed by Sharon Connolly from Magote High, 2:02.50. And third was Rashid Price, who was not making the cut.
Unfortunate
earlier.
again, he
So
didn't
Rashid
score. So
Price,
Jamaica College also loses.
Coming third, Jamaica College, 2:03.97. So he's not going to advance either. Semifinal 3, Franklin Taylor from Fogo Road, he won in 1:59.76. However, I'm seeing one of the IWF rule beside him, 1:17.4.3, which could have suggested that he ran off onto the infield. But they are probably questioning that just now. He's still there as a qualifier. So let's just...
I think what they're doing is trying to allow the persons who are looking on the results to understand what's happening, because the events, the distance events, they do make provisions for cases where the athletes can step off the track and step on once it's not intentional. So I think he did qualify, cross the line first, but another person probably questioning how is it that he's allowed to still progress. So they have put beside the results the rule, so you can reference it to understand why he's still in and why he hasn't done anything that would merit him to be out.
Well done. Also in second position, Joel Morgan of Edwin Allen, 2 minutes 00.22, and third was Tyrone Lawson of Jamaica College, 2 minutes 01.69. Okay, so we have someone on the line, a very good friend of mine, track and field writer like myself.
All the way from?
Do some contribution to Track Alert. All the way from New York.
It's a New York.
Robert Taylor. Big
Hi
up
guys,
yourself.
how you doing? How you doing?
Kingston College. Not too bad, my friend.
Well, I'm watching it. Well, I'm here watching the game on my computer.
Yes.
Because this chapter couldn't make it. The pandemic and all.
Kingston College is leading, so.
But I don't like to talk about Kingston College now, you know, because I remember in 2017, so I like to wait on things, reach a certain level first before my confidence become fully intact. But for now, I see Kingston College leading with Jamaica College, but both teams really having mishaps are really underperformance. But I just watch and see exactly so it turned out. Because JC vaunted middle distance don't really they don't dominate as people expected. Well, their class 1, 8 and 15, yes, but if you look on their class 3, their class 2, they really underperformed. Yeah, which sort of Casey class 3 underperformed too. Which is if it's not injuries, it's just whatever the reason. Hello?
Any other action? Yeah, man, we're hearing you. Any other action that you saw which caught your attention?
Well, it was sad that the Edwin Island captain, when she picked out of that 200 meter, it was really, well, I feel it for her. As a young girl, this is her time to leave with something, and she just ended up, that part was really, well, I find that sad, to say the least. But, well, what I find interesting now was the 100 meter females. Well, both 100 meter, but the female, I was surprised. So many people didn't give Tina any chance of winning that race. And I was saying no, but she's an accomplished sprinter. She's accustomed to it. So, but everybody look at those early races and just assume that just had no chance. And that was what, well, that surprised me because even
and the thing too, when you look back at that semi-final too, Robert, you look at Tina, she was smiling.
Yeah, she wasn't trying.
Tina was smiling.
But I'll give her a joke. I don't know if you look at the race thoroughly, but when
Robert,
I saw what
Robert, you're breaking up. We're not hearing you. I'm wondering if you're moving about.
No, I'm one place. It's still not hearing me. Let me go close to my Wi-Fi. Yes, well, I'm going closer to the Wi-Fi. Are you hearing me now? Hello?
Robert, do you like to call us back?
We're
not hearing you clearly. All right, so.
Okay, all right.
Call us back. Oh, Robert? All right. So, yes, Oshie, looking at the class 1.
Are you hearing me now?
Hold on. Robert is still online. Yes, Robert, we're hearing you.
Yes. But I'm saying, that's it. That 100 meters. Whoa. Nice. Yes. Say in the clearly now, yes. But I'm saying that 100 meter, if you go back and look at the race, and Briana Williams, when she coming out of that dry field, she just fly up right. And when she did that, I just know she was going to lose the race.
Okay. So you detected some technical flaws? Not hearing Robert. All right, so hopefully you will call back and finish that point. But we encourage anyone to call and to engage us in a discussion. As I said, it's a fun experience, and I'm sure that some persons, even though you're enjoying the coverage, we would like to hear you, and I'm sure you don't want to just hear us talking all the time. So we'd like to hear from you, the fans, whether by your comments or just to engage us, because we would like to hear from you. All right. So going back to the Class 1 800 meter semifinals, we saw the outstanding Yohan Blake of Jamaica College running 149.00.
Yes.
But tell us about that race, because it seemed as if he wanted to get some achievement there.
I
some
think he
great
wanted to
achievement
make a statement because what was happening at one point, he had for company for about 600 meters, Giovanni Henry with him. And for those who are not in the stadium, the KC supporters, they are wheeling on their athletes. So Giovanni was trying to go with him. And I think he was just trying to calm them down when he made that. He went for that break and began to pump. And I think he wasn't chasing the record yet. But when he got to about 200 meters, I thought then he had a chance to press for it. But then I realized he held it together. That run just now says to me he's going to come back tomorrow when his teammate in Andel Ruban tends to go out with him and tends to push him some more. Might be there, and we might get a record there.
Okay, and just to tell you the qualifiers, Yohan Blake, Jamaica College, 149.00. Giovanni Henry, Kingston College, 153.75. Safari Hines of St. Jago, 155.14. Oshie Codlin of Veer Technical, 156.52. And in the second semifinal, which was won by Blake's teammate, Handel Ruban, 151.96. Second was Adrian Nethersoul of St. Elizabeth Technical, 152.01. Third was Orlando Chambers of St. Jago, 155.46. And running out the finalists is Kerwani Fletcher of Calabar, 155.48. Missing the cut is Ainsley Campbell of Kingston College.
And that was a little bit shocking. But what had happened in that race, if you're watching, he was actually in a tussle with another athlete, and I think it would have been the athlete. It could have been involved the athlete from Manchester. I saw the athlete from Manchester being disqualified. I'm not sure as to why. Well, I'll look at that rule and let you know. But I think that rule spoke to some pushing. But he was pushed, and he actually had to step off the track. He stopped. And I saw where the track the track umpire raised the yellow flag, and then he kept running. So I'm seeing where he did finish at the back of the field, but I'm not sure if there's a protest been launched.
That's what I'm thinking.
And likely, if that is a situation, he'll be inserted back into the finals on that basis. But again, if it doesn't hold up, Casey will be short one man in that final.
I suspect that he might have a protest.
He has a grounds, because once you see that flag went up, the umpires probably saw something that would have merited giving the athletes an indication that you can continue. And that is one of the things the athletes, if they understand what happens in these distant races, if you can watch sometimes what the track umpire does in terms of the flag that they raise, you can know if you're going to be disqualified as opposed to if you have a grounds on which to protest.
Okay, excellent.
But just to point out, Noel, whilst we're in the stadium, and the noise is deafening because we spoke about Giovanni Henry, and as it stands now, Gianni Henry, the other twin, the brother of the twin, is now leading in the boys 2,000 meters steeplechase.
Yes.
And the fans are winging him in honor.
Yes.
And he's looking like a man on fire, because he's not looking any way winded or jaded at this point. He's pumping and he's going, and he has opened a gap. And he's one of the hurdles. One thing I look about him, he hurdles the barriers.
Mm-hmm.
I'm not sure if it's because he's short. He hurdles the barrier versus the others. They will step on the barriers.
A while ago, he went like this, like I said.
Yeah.
Everything is under control.
And he approaches the barrier quite confidently and gets over them. And now he is now leading away. And it looks to be Calabar that's in second. So the JC PTA that was chasing him have now been pushed back to third and fourth. But there's still some laps to go. But this man looks like he's on a mission.
Okay. And I understand that Mr. Taylor is back online. Robert?
Yes, I'm watching the race. But you know what, in the 800 meter, I was
Celebrating
wondering.
This
Yes,
is what you want to
I
see
was wondering,
sometimes.
Blake.
We speak about the
Yeah.
showboating, but when an athlete is enjoying the victory because two hands raised, he's basically on a track to home. He's beginning to almost stopping. And I'm not sure if he's crying or what because he's probably saying to himself, is this possible? But he now crossed the line. I would have wanted him to run straight to the line though. Because he's more interested in the victory, it's obvious. But I would have wanted a better time. I think it's 6 minutes 10 that came up as the flash and we wait the official time. But he has done the job. That's 9 big points for Casey. And again, the drumming, the cheering has gotten to another level. And he's now running to the fans to celebrate with them. And that looks like that could be mommy. But he has a lot of fans there, and he's so tiny, they're almost pulling him over the barrier, over the fence. But it's a good thing to know that he has scored big for Casey.
All right, let me get back to Robert. Robert, 9 points there.
Yes. You know what I want to say something about the 800 meter record, right? I was wondering why after the 1500 meter, why did Blake just rest for the heats and the semis and put everything for the finals? I was wondering, if that wouldn't be a much easier way for him to get the record.
I was thinking.
What's your view?
Too, because he ran extremely hard. Well, my colleague said that he was trying to make a statement to quiet the KC fans who were a bit boisterous in the stands, but he was going for the record. I mean, he was even hearing the commentator encouraging him. But I think should be a lot chance to break in the final, just like how we saw for the last 2 years.
Exactly.
In the final.
Because what I mean, as I said, it would be a lot fresher than today to run because he didn't have to extend himself today to win. He could have gone much easier, 152, 151, and then come tomorrow, rest up, and just come and just go hard for the record.
Agree.
But one of those stuff. Anyway, I wish him all the best because he's a superb athlete and a superb student. And for me, athletics should be about schooling also. And he set the standard as captain for his team. So I really wanted to see him break the record because he deserves it. He works hard for it. But we'll see.
Yeah, man. I know you're a student. What is your take on the 400 meters? All the
400 meters. Wow. Well, for Prince, Prince went 3:46, 2:46 and a 45. Well, I've never seen that done before. And when I say Utah of Casey, he ran a poor race. He went out too hard, and he should know that he cannot maintain it. He's old enough to understand how to run it. But I think, but for Prince, he actually did a marvelous job. And Watkins, I didn't know Watkins would have been this good because after last year and I saw him an early season, But Prince for me, he really proved his. As I said, him. If he had run much easier heats and semifinals, who knows? He probably could have run fast and 45.99. But
okay.
But kudos to him. He builds like a sprinter.
Massimo Rose. That's too.
Whoa. Yeah. But what funny enough, before the season started, I had him to win the 400 meters.
Mm-hmm.
And a friend of mine, he said to me that Rose is not even the number one quarter mile at Casey, so I could expect him to win that champs. I said, watch. And he come and prove me right. Because he's a quiet kid, but he works. He works hard and so forth. I think he has a good chance to win the 200 meters too, because what is him not running?
I was going to ask about that clash.
Because Mark Anthony not running. Is he going to win the finals?
What, the 200 meters?
Yes.
Well, the biggest threat for Prince would be level.
Yeah. Oh, it's level Prince. Too much speed for Prince. See what I'm saying? Too much speed. I don't see him beating level. Number one, it's a level, it's not a sprinter that's shortened. So I don't see him catching level. Because level is going to lead himself off the bend, you know, and with about at least 3-4 meters, and I don't see him closing down level.
Oh, you don't see him closing on level?
No, I don't see him beating levels and that too. Yeah, okay. and plus again, those 46 and 45 races, you know, there must be something to his leg. He's strong, but I don't see him strong enough to beat a level. So what do you think? You see him beating level?
No, well, you give us a different angle from what we were looking at earlier.
Yeah.
Well, we were just saying that the confidence that Prince has going into this event, you know, he has the momentum level. Perhaps, you know, if he gets a little pressure, might panic. But nevertheless, it's his best event, his better event. So level would have some experience, you know, as we were mentioning earlier, that he went to the World Under 20 Championships in Nairobi, Kenya, made the semifinals, came back here, you know, made a mistake at Kevota Trials. He's trying to fix all of those problems. So he has a lot to prove as well. So we think it's a very intriguing final.
And because
on the lane
because
drop assignments.
For me, even though I won the 200 the 100 meters, the 200 meters is his favorite event. It's his best event, I think, because you know he actually run 46 legs. I run 5. He ran a couple 47 so during the season. So you know that he's not a weak 200 meter runner. He's not one of those sprinters that's going to shorten. You see what I'm saying? So you know he has the speed. You know he's definitely going to beat all those quarter milers on the corner. And you know, and I don't see them catching back. Not just so much lead on them. You see what I'm saying? Because by the time those guys pick up, you know, he'll be ahead of them. But we'll see.
I don't think Level is gonna have a second consecutive year where he allows somebody to boast on him.
Where's the last year? No, last year I don't think he was at the level, you know, of the Jamaica trials at champs. He was not at that level. At least, you know, because the difference in times was significant. You know, was significant. So that time that he just was not ready. But this year, I think he's a lot more ready.
Okay. I think so too. And I'm looking perhaps 20.4.
Perhaps. You know, well, depends on the wind. Depends on the wind.
Mm-hmm. I agree.
You know, because wind might make a big difference here, you know. Because if you look at the female 100 meters, the wind make a huge difference.
But we are just talking about those two. What do you think are the chances of Adrian Carr, who just squeezed into the final? Seeing that Sandra Davis from St. Catherine is not there.
What happened to him?
Spoiler.
They disqualify him?
Yes, he ran out of his lane.
Oh, whoa. But you know what, I'm to be honest, and I'm I really didn't expect Sanjay to beat Carr, you know. I really didn't expect it. Because I think the race is going to be the 2 quarter milers and level. But who knows, Carr, you know, Carr might have something to say about it. But I just think that
all right, Robert, can you hold? We just want to go to an athlete interview.
Okay, no problem.
Respect. Okay, so now we go to.
All right, we're here with Janeek Williams, Class 3 high jump champion, 1.74 meters, your personal best. How are you feeling about that?
I'm actually feeling well. I'm feeling great.
All right, we know that Danielle Noble went in as one of the favorites, but here comes you with the gold medal. How you feel?
I felt good.
to get 1-2 Wolmers. Proud of that?
Yeah, I'm very proud.
And what can we expect from you next?
All I want to do is just achieve all my goals and to PB each time.
And what's the height that you're going for next?
I'm going for 180.
180. All right, Janeek Williams, thank you and all the best on your future. And looking forward to see you with many more heights, probably 2, right?
Yeah. Thank you.
All right, congrats.
Thank you so much.
Welcome back to our coverage of the ISSA Grace Kennedy Boys and Girls Athletics Championships, the fan experience. And before we went to the athlete interview a while ago, we had Mr. Robert Taylor on the line calling from New York. Robert, are you still with us?
Yes.
Okay, yes. Continue the point you were making.
Yes, as I'm saying, the class on 200 meters, it's most likely level and the 2/4 milers, and Carr might have something to say about it, but but I think level is going to win. And don't discount Watkin, because Watkin, I remember in 2020, he actually win the under 20 100 meters at Carifta Trials. Yes. So Watkins do have speed. It's just that he's a slow starter, but they do possess tremendous speed. But catching level, it's going to be difficult for them because after on that straight, they'll definitely be at least 4 or 5 meters behind him. Can they close him down? I doubt that very much.
Wow. Well, that's a big talk, Robert. I'm not sure he's been leading by that.
Well,
yeah,
let's see.
Coming off the bed. Well, we'll see.
Both of them are very slow starters. Watkins and Prince, they don't start well. That's why Prince don't even go near the 100 because he doesn't start well. So, but by the time those guys picked up, trust me, level is going to be way in front of them. Remember, level to lead all the sprinters them from off the bend.
Yes, and Robert, you know what I wanted to ask you about the young man Jaden Hibbert, who won silver in the triple jump in the World Under 20 Championship in Nairobi, Kenya.
Yeah.
Winning the long jump here with 7.87 meters, which would have been the record which was held by Leon Gordon for a long time before it was broken by Wayne Pinnock.
I cannot hear the noise. Yes, go again. Hello?
Yes, I'm just saying, what are your thoughts on Jaden Hibbert, who won the long jump and the silver medalist in the triple jump last year, World Under 20 Championships?
Well, he's a tremendous jumper. And yesterday, a friend was telling me that University of Tennessee actually gave him a scholarship. So I don't think he's coming back next year. Yes. Yeah, he signed. But he's a tremendously talented kid. And I think, for me, I think he has more talent in the long jump than Pinnock, because Pinnock uses a lot of speed, but this kid, he uses a lot of height. So I just think that he's going to go far.
Okay. Okay, thank you. Oh, one other event I would like to, the Class 1 girls 400 meters with the young lady Dejani Oakley of Clarendon College,
with that
who we
51.
have not seen much of all season, and coming to run 51.81, third female athlete to go under 52 seconds at champs. So that's a special club.
I know, but and that's the thing about champs that I realize. You have some of these schools that come with kids that perform that nobody expected of them, and that's a consistent thing about champs. And I hear that, and that 51.81, she was dominant, because I thought that it was what's her name from Idle was going to win the race, but when she put her away, I don't know what to say. All I can say is that, I hope that she continues with her schoolwork and move on to a college scholarship, because I'm not a fan of kids leaving school and joining clubs, because so can I say this? This was my personal view, though, because what I realize, right, is that when a kid take up a college scholarship, if they have talent, it will show, right? And the beauty about that is that once it's show, the amount of money that you can sign for is is significantly greater than what you sign for coming out of high school.
Okay. On track is a 400-meter hurdles open. Let me just give you the finalists. In lane 1, to Sandra Dennis of St. Catherine. She's coming at a time of 1 minute 00.54. Lane 2, Dejona Simpson of Excelsior High. She's coming at a time of 1 minute 00.66. Lane 3, Sapphire Hines, St. Jago High, coming at a time of 59.47. In lane 4, Anika Makanoff, who came second in the 400 meters. She's the captain of Heidel High. She's coming at a time of 59.11, and she's telling me that she is excited about this event. It's new to her, but she is going to give up her best. In lane 5, the veteran Gabriel Matthews. I didn't know that Gabriel was still competing at the Boys and Girls Championship. She's representing the Queens, 59.61. I'd like to hear your views about that after this lineup. Lane 6, Tony and Beckford, Edwin Allen. Lane 7, Natasha Fox from Trinidad and Tobago is representing Edwin Allen. And lane 8, Shaquille Green of States.
If there's anybody I'm looking to upset the field, it's going to be Gabriel Matthews.
Yes.
Because I think it's Captain Gabriel, by the way. So she's captain for Queens. But I think because of her strength, her sheer strength that I've seen her display this season, along with her hurdling, she's a sprint hurdler. That's what we know her for. I think she will have it, but then it's Sophia's race to lose. So they start to send them off already.
Sophia
And
Hines
already
is really going out hard
she's
there
going
for
on.
St. Jago. She has covered Onika Makanoff and Gabriel Matthews. So Sophia Hines really running an extremely fast race, being tracked now by Onika Makanoff. But still Hines.
And then the young lady from States is trying to push now, but it's all about Hines. And now he's the one you're going to
Fox
see
is coming as well.
where the running starts, because now
And the other
Hines is looking like she's
Sonia
tiring. And we have Makanoff that's closing on her. Gabriel is now sprinting. It's going to come
And
down
here
to a
comes
sprint.
Gabriel Matthews as well. So the last barrier now,
My.
and Makanoff and Gabriel Matthews goes to the ground.
my
Makanoff
word.
knows all alone. Will take this one, 57.63.
These are the things that do happen.
Is a personal best for her, and she's so elated. I mean, having lost the 400-meter final last night,
Sweet redemption,
and,
57.68.
57.68 redemption for her. And look at her eyes, wide eyes.
But this is what I said I don't like to see when athletes suffer. I'm not sure if it's an injury, but Gabriel came off the last hurdle and was looking to clear both of them, take both of them at the line, but she stumbled and she fell, and she couldn't recover in time, and she actually finished, looks like the back of the field. So the young miss from Edwin Allen seemed to have run through that looks to be Tony Han for the bronze medal. But did Safaya take it out too hard this time, or was it a case now where Makanoff timed it to perfection?
I believe Makanoff, yes, timed to perfection. If you looked at the 7th and the 8th barriers, she was making her move at all time, because she had Hines in her crosshairs.
Yes.
So she knew exactly what to do, and was ready to pounce when she made a mistake. And in fact, she had a misstep there on the
She did. She
barrier.
stuttered badly coming up to that barrier.
Yes. Oh my!
And
look again at the
unfortunate, because it would have been Gabriel.
Matthews.
And it shows you, because she used what her advantage there was her sprint hurdling abilities to clear the last two barriers easily. But I'm not sure if her legs gave way when she came off that final hurdle, because she went down crashing. But a triumphant Makanoff, and she's pumping in the air. It shows that she had said to her coach that she doesn't like this event. And the coach spoke to him and let her know that he can help her to get it right. And now her name is etched in the books as one of the strong hurdlers, because the record is held by a former ideal athlete, as Cheyenne Salmon.
And also had Gabriel White, who also did
well. So they have now won, I think, the last three.
Yes.
champs 400-meter girls open title. So it's good going for Makanov. You have to be happy for her because last night she said that she ran her best in the 400 meters. She got beaten, but she wasn't disheartened because she knew
just came up
that
against
the winner was really fantastic last night. So to know that she came back now and to win the event that she was the least favored to win, it speaks volume to her abilities. I think we might have her trackside, so we're gonna throw to an interview with her at the mix zone, and then we come back to dissect that final a little bit more. So come back with us.
Shaquila Green, St. Elizabeth Technical High School, 4th place. How are you feeling about that?
Well, I feel very great. I know that this is my last year. I came out here and I worked very hard, and this is what had happened. I know that they didn't change the last height because it was at the second height, but I still pulled through.
Right, you have given Stet some points. How you think that your camp will react to that?
I know they will feel very great because I know I really work hard for this. And as the vice captain, I want to say that to all my fellow teammates that you should work hard as well.
Are you pleased with how you executed the race?
Not really, because I know I could execute more, but as it says that the race is not for the swift, but who can endure it. I thank you.
What's next for Janeek Green?
What's next for me is to make sure, hopefully, I'm still on the Character Games team, and World Juniors, I will be back, so look out for me.
Will you be competing in the 4x4?
Yes, I will, and also the sprint hurdles.
All right, you heard from Shanika Green, 4th place of the 400-meter hurdles, Class 1 girls.
So now we're still trying to figure out what happened there to the young lady from the Queen School. And she was a former ideal athlete, and a lot of persons were saying that she didn't make as strong progress as they expected her to have made moving on to Queens. But she has still been doing it for Queens, running both hurdles. And this year, this is a double that we have seen the males over the years doing it, the likes of Jail Aid, Omar McLeod, Kieran Stewart. Those names comes to mind of athletes who would usually take on the sprint hurdle plus the 400-meter hurdles. And Gabriel Matthews have opted, I think, out of the 200-meter, which you would have been, in this case, a sure medal based on what has transpired, and have opted to run the 400-meter hurdles. I'm now thinking that the coach and her handlers knew why they sent her in. It's just unfortunate that she had that stumble and it was just at the wrong time. She couldn't recover. And now we're trying to see if we could get her to speak, but I know she probably is very distraught at this moment.
I would think so as well. Coming up is the Class 2
boys
400-meter hurdles final, and the Kingston College has 2 athletes in that one. In fact, they're in lanes 1 and 2.
And look on the outside.
Merrick Richards, and perhaps they would do some damage here, but let's see.
But JC's on the outside.
Jamaica College is in lane 7
so
and 8.
is it something that you're telling us 1-2 for KC and 7-8 for JC?
All eyes would be on the inner lanes and the outer lanes.
And the outer lanes to see.
And very good start there by the Jamaica College athletes in
they will have to run.
Yes,
but
in
again,
lane 7 and 8, especially the one in lane 7. Princewell Martin.
He's stepping.
Kingston College doing well also on the inside. It's a very interesting race, but lane 7, Martin, really going out very, very hard, we hope that he will have enough in the final. But trust me, he's leading by a city block.
Leading them in.
Coming into the home straight now, he would perhaps have to hit a wall, but look at the man from Excelsior, Daniel Wright, coming now. He's almost with him, and he has hit up one of the hurdles, and so he has fallen back. So the man from Excelsior now is leading. Calabar is also coming through for second. He's fighting back the Jamaica College, but hit another hurdle again, and he has to stop now. So Excelsior will win this one ahead of Calabar, and Kingston College coming through on the
man in lane 1
perhaps to get 3rd and 4th, or probably 3rd and 5th.
That looks to be 3rd and 5th.
Between 3rd and 5th there. But the man from Jamaica College perhaps went out too hard.
He was a sprint force.
And he missed.
Because that was his second hurdle. He actually collided with 2 of the hurdles and it threw him off real badly. He recovered. I think it was about hurdle number 7. But again, he came up to the 10th hurdle. He was already well spent. There was no change left in the bag, and he couldn't negotiate the hurdle.
To be honest,
Albeit
the pace at which he was going, he seemed as if he was on record pace. You know? And so we're going to throw now to an athlete interview. We have to get them as soon as they come because, you know, it's fast. It's a fast-paced zone just now. So we go to the athlete interview.
Onika Makanoff, Class 1, 400 meter hurdles champion, Hydel High School captain, showing leadership out there. How are you feeling about your win?
Right now, I'm lost for words. If you had told me in September that I'd actually get the 4 hurdles gold medal, I'll tell you that you are lying. I've been through so much in training for this event. All my teammates and my coaches really understand. So I'm just really grateful right now.
Are you pleased with how you executed your race?
I couldn't have asked for a better race. Yes.
I say so much in terms of what you went through.
Well, I failed several times in training. I gave up. I cried. It even caused me some minor niggles. So I'm just so grateful right now.
And what's next for Onika Makanoff?
Well, I have Caribs coming up next week, so that will definitely be next.
Are we seeing you in the 4x4?
Definitely.
Leading, setting examples. How are your camp feeling about this victory?
Well, my gosh, sure, my teammates will be very proud. I'm surrounded by some of the best sprinters in Jamaica, Kerika Hill, Briana Williams. Now this gold medal really does a lot for our team.
And which pro athlete is your inspiration?
Well, definitely Shine Salmon, our past captain, and Shawnee Miller-Weber.
All right, congratulations and all the best in your next event.
Thank you.
Welcome back to our coverage of the ISSA Grace Kennedy Boys and Girls Athletics Championships. This is the fan experience, and I'm Noel Francis, and with my co-host here, Oshie Hudson. We just experienced the 400-meter hurdles open, and the winner, Onika Makanoff, who just took up this event, winning there, and she was quite elated. Tell me, how are you feeling about?
I'm happy for her because, again, as I said before, this is what sometimes you have to credit athletes for, willing to try. I think Idel has developed an habit now of converting a lot of their top quarter milers into 400-meter hurdlers at their final championships. We saw it last year, or leading into their final championship. We saw it with Gabrielle White. She was known for the 400 meters flat, but she was converted into a 400-meter hurdler, and she won. Makanoff, as we know it from class 3 days, she has been doing well at the 400 meter. The coach challenged her, and she accepted the challenge. A lot of us were saying it would have been hard for Safia Hines from St. Jago to have lost this one. And also, I said it before that I think Gabrielle Matthews would have stepped up and snatched the victory. But Makanoff is really a very humble young lady as well, and she's very confident. And when you hear she speaks about all that she does in terms of training and what her intentions are, just to see it come into fruition, you have to be happy for her.
I'm very happy for her as well, you know, seeing that it is a new event for her, and, you know, coming off not necessarily disappointment of the 400 meters, but some form of redemption for her. And apparently this victory would have lifted the Hydel team,
the moral of the team,
because yes, as you know, as you can see how special it was. And so
they had one athlete in the final, just to note, and Edwin Allen had two. Edwin Allen is chasing champs. Idel is chasing champs. The young lady from Edwin Allen, I think they got probably 3rd and 5th based on what I glanced at. We're still awaiting official results. But Tony and Beckford, after the mishap with Sophia Hines and the mishap with Gabriel, she ran in for 3rd. So you find out that Edwin Allen did score big points there, but Idel had to go max, because if you have 2 athletes against 1, you're trying to go for max. So it was sweet dividend there for Gabriel, for Onika Makanoff in that event. But while we're talking about that, the class 2 boys were fighting it all the way. And the Eagles are now celebrating their first victory on the male side, and that came from Daniel Wright, and he won in 52.83. A lot was happening for JC. They were run out of it. Second, it was actually the gentleman from Calabar. There was Zachary Braham. He ran in. Calabar is not doing a lot here in terms of the winner's circle, but they had something to cheer about because that athlete was trying to close on the Excelsior athlete. And third was the Kingston College athlete that was in lane 1. We're saying 1 and 2 would have been probably a little bit of a concern for them. But nonetheless, while on the outer end, Jamaica College athlete was having a mess of a race, he was trying to close, and he did close, and that's Jordan Mott, and he managed to win that bronze medal. Now the big one is on track. This is the one now that a lot of people are thinking the record could go.
Okay, and the young man from Campbell, Rashawn Clark, I've heard a lot about him, but let us see. I think it is going to be
Brian Campbell of Kingston College.
Yes.
Is the talisman for them, so a lot of people are banking on him to upset this young man, but the starters now send them off, and it is pandemonium in the stadium because KC is trying to root for their charge in Ryan Campbell, and it looks like an even break so far. They are now trying to separate themselves. The man from Excelsior, that's Jaheim Simit, is probably trying to do what he just saw his teammate doing, but the race is now between Ryan Campbell and Clark, and Rashawn Clark seem to be having the upper hand coming off that looks to be the 8th earlier. And
somebody fell.
That's the stats athlete, but it's all Rashawn Clark. And he still has a barrier to clear, and he's home and dry, swinging, pumping. Let's see if he gets close to the record. 49.49.
That's the record.
The record has gone.
So
once the win is legal, that has gone. Again, we're saying that no records were coming.
Yes.
So finally, we have gotten a record on the male side because the only record that we saw, 49.50. And from the sprint capital comes Rashawn Clark. Another young man that I had a lot of time for. I was so disappointed with him the last time he went to World Juniors.
Yes, in
and
Kenya,
made
he was
that,
leading
made
the
that,
race,
made that mistake.
5 meters to go, and he shut it down, and then at least ran past him, and he didn't qualify for the final.
But the good thing about it, he has learned from that. And he comes now as a senior athlete in this event, if you ask me. And knowing that Ryan Campbell would have run the second fastest time for a junior athlete, to know you're going up again. And all the talk was that Ryan Campbell couldn't lose. But we know that Rashawn Clark, he has the experience, and he has shown it. And he trains with the man that is regarded, well, he has I think he has the junior record for Jamaica. He doesn't have the champs record anyway. That's Jail Hyde. So when you have that person in your camp and as your motivator, you're gonna do great things, and he has done it here tonight, and he's proud. Nothing to be ashamed of for Ryan Campbell. He ran a stout race, and he managed to secure a silver medal for KC.
Got the record. So
and then again, and it looks to be that KC picked up second and third. So they have scored big points here.
And there was no Jamaica College in this event, so
again, to have, and that's the thing about it. We're saying Jamaica College, we're expecting them to be trying to keep everything tight and to limit the amount of errors that are being made. But we see where they struggled in the previous finals. They didn't score as best as they thought they would, and now they were without an athlete in this event, as opposed to Kingston College, who had 2, and both of them picked up valuable points in second and third. Actually, Campbell finishing 50.54. I think I was expecting a faster race from him. But again, sometimes the nerves and these things get the better of you. But nonetheless, the points is what probably matters to him. And he has a silver medal to celebrate. Antonio Forbes came in for third at 51.48. He's also there to celebrate with the KC crowd. And that now lifts the KC supporters to a new level, because now they're even more getting more excited. And again, once you hear the sounds of the drums and everything, you know that something is happening. But there's also an interview happening at Trackside, so we're going to throw to that, and when we come back, we share some more with you.
All right, we're here with Ryan Campbell of Kingston College. Second place in the 400-meter hurdles, Class 1 boys. How are you feeling?
Well, I'm feeling great. Work really hard, so doesn't stop here. I have to just go back to the drawing board and fit in the missing pieces of the puzzle and come again. The only time I feel when I stop. And so far I'm going to stop, so I'm going to give up from the field. So, just say go.
Second place, but you have picked up some points for Kingston College. How you think your camp is feeling?
Well, Camp good. Camp good, man. How about Bobby?
Where you aiming for the gold?
You don't come in a race to lose. Come in a race to win, so of course.
All right, the greats, McCute, but him they have pretty here. Advantage. Ryan Campbell, congratulations on your second place and all the best. What's next for Ryan Campbell?
Yes, sir.
But that's as candid as you get it now. Well, that is what they said. The Braves may fall but never yield. He said something very interesting. They don't come into finals to lose, and I think that's one of the things. Even though he might have been disappointed, and he said it there that he wanted to win, but nonetheless, he's happy because the camp is still on fire. And again, I'm saying to you, if you're not in the stadium, but if you're watching live, you're probably not hearing all that's happening in the stadium, but the KC fans are keeping this celebration going. And that's what you talk about when you have fans. I think KC has a fan support like none other.
Whether they are going to win the championship or lose.
Yeah.
Perhaps that's part of the disappointment I have so far with the championships.
Yeah.
We're not seeing the fans from the other schools who
Yes.
usually do well. I understand my good friend is still on the line, Robert, and I hope you're enjoying the championship. But I know you had to see with us because we had to go to the race, and we also had to give the interviews. So we were saying that KC fans really they stick with their team through thick and thin, whether they're going to win or lose. And I wouldn't mind seeing the other traditional schools who usually compete against Technical College out in their numbers as well. Not because they are not going to challenge for the title, but I wanted to see, seeing that we are just coming back to the face-to-face for fans to come back to the stadium. We really want to see more support.
And they would have really wanted to reacclimatize themselves to what it feels to have fans in the stadium. And I was a little bit upset when I was coming in. I saw a JUTC bus that was offloading a throng of Jamaica College supporters. And then when I got into the stadium, I saw that they were here with their flag and everything. And I was hoping that we have lifted them because on the outside, they were very jubilant and they were celebrating. And the young men, they were carrying on and they were speaking and they were talking about their chances. A lot of people were saying to them, KC is going to win. But they were, whilst they were coming in, they were saying that now it's JC's time, that's right here. But I don't think anybody can match what KC brings to the championship. And again, it seems as if they have not lost anything to the pandemic because they're here in their numbers, both ladies, children, babies, everybody is celebrating. And again, the athletes are still celebrating their victory. So we're going to go to another.
Ask Robert to just bear with us because we have to go to the athlete interview.
Daniel Wright, Excelsorian, gold medal. How are you feeling?
Miss, I'm feeling really good.
Are you pleased with how you executed your race?
Well, yes, miss. It was all practice, so I come out here and did exactly what I was supposed to do.
Big points for Excelsior. How you think your camp is feeling?
Well, they are feeling really good right now. I just can't wait to be there to celebrate with them.
And what's next for you?
Well, I have the 110 semi-final later.
Right, all the best.
Thank you.
Welcome back to the ISSA Grace Kennedy Boys and Girls Athletics Championships. This is the fan experience. And we were talking about the events that were going on, but at the same time, we have Mr. Taylor still on the line. Robert?
Yes.
What are your views on that fantastic run a while ago?
Listen, I saw this kid run the 4x1 anchor for his school. And I know this kid have a huge amount of potential. So I'm saying he's tall, he's slender, he has great speed. So I think for him, it's just for him to improve on his hurdling technique and his going places. He deserved the victory. He really deserved the victory. He earned it. Yeah. Well, it's what when I saw the lane draw, because I think Campbell run better coming behind, so you could judge him race off him. But when Campbell was in front of him, things just changed. But as I said, the winner deserved it. He did a tremendous job, and he's a great athlete in total. If you look at his height, says where his height, As I said, all he does need now is improve on his hurdling technique, and then we can do something special out of him.
Yes, I concur. Excellent run there, by the young man.
Yeah.
So, mhm. And but also in the event before.
The class two hurdles. Yeah, that exercise arcade. I think what they did wrong so at Carver trials, it was when they did the 110 and the 200-meter hurdles, and the 400-meter hurdles and they were on the same day. I think that's what messed him up at Carver trials. But yeah, he will,
the scheduling was a problem.
Yeah. So, but this time around,
Hello,
he really
Robert?
showed that. Yes, hearing it. Hello, hearing it.
Yeah, but we are happy that at least we have a fan calling in and to discuss what is happening. And we encourage others to do so as well. If you are watching and you want to speak with us, we want to hear from you. You can just call and engage us. So,
But,
next on
but
track.
just quickly to share with you, though, Noel. I tried, meanwhile, we were trying to listen to Robert there to pull up the rankings for the 400-meter hurdles. And I knew coming into the championship, we were number 2 on the list and 3. And that was Ryan Campbell with 49.52 in second position and 49.85 at Rashawn Clark in third on the ranking. The ranking has been led by Ezekiel Nathaniel from Nigeria with 49.14. Now, as it stands, Rashawn Clark is now up to second, and Ryan Campbell has been demoted to third. And I think now Rashawn Clark moves to the second fastest junior over the hurdles for Jamaica, and that is good thing because again we also have in fourth Antonio Forbes. So Jamaica is looking good in the hurdles, and to go into Caribbean, I think that's a good platform for us to go into knowing that we're not only ranked in the Caribbean, but we're ranked in the world. And we're really having a good time, but we're going to take a quick break. And when we come back to you, we're going to be moving into the remaining of the event. There's still much more to go.
And then we'll also wrap up with
Robert as well. So stay with us.
I wouldn't be able to attend university or even further my education.
The feedback I got from
Purchase these and other currencies and textbooks at Sainsbury's and other leading bookstores. Visit our website at www.carlonpublishers.com and follow us on Facebook, Twitter, and Instagram for more updates. Carlon Publishers, partners in the education process.
One tap on the app, food reach your app. Grandma up on the app, she no use no gas. So kick back, grab a chair and go and relax. Kick back, grab a chair and go and relax. Seven crave, food not go late. Seven crave, food at your gate.
Without my father, I wouldn't be able to attend university or even further my education.
Purchase these and other Carlon CSET textbooks at Sainsbury's and other leading bookstores. Visit our website at www.carlonpublishers.com and follow us on Facebook, Twitter, and Instagram for more updates. Carlon Publishers, partners in the education process.
Easter times are coming and the buns are being baked. So many buns to choose from, but only one to take home. HTV is the one that's got that baked in quality. Full of fruits and raisins, soft and sweet as a bun can be. So when you're buying Easter buns, look out for HTV. That's the one that's got the taste that's guaranteed to please.
HTV. He gets, oh no, he may not make it to the pit. He took his hop, it's a hop, step, and jump, a triple jump. He took his hop 2 meters before the board. It's a 13-meter board. That means he would have to at least be on a 15-meter jump to even get to the pit. So he aborted the jump midway through. And one thing you don't want to try to do is land your jump on that runway. So if you can't,
We're here with Coach Lennox Graham, coach at Clemson University and former coach of Kingston College track and field team. Coach, again, how are you enjoying the championships?
I'm really enjoying the championships. It's always a blessing and a pleasure to witness the excellence of Jamaican track and field. Of course, I am Jamaican, so it's always good to be back home and see friends. But this is a business visit, and I'm enjoying it so well so far.
And you mentioned earlier that you're also looking for talents.
Absolutely, we're always looking for talents, and talents could be in the jumps, the throws, the sprints, the hurdles, the middle distance. You name it, we're looking for it. But as I said to you earlier in the conversation, we have already spent most of our money, almost all our money for the 2022 fall. So this particular time that I'm here in Jamaica, I'm looking more for people who are for next year, which is 2023. So they might have one more year at championship. So the great performance that I'm seeing in front of me, it's great, and we hope that it continues. Well, we know it will continue. So we're looking at more a little bit down the line, looking to meet some new coaches. I have some excellent young coaches coming up who have come to the fore now, and would love to meet a couple of them. I know some of the older coaches, but trying to come down to the generation after those coaches who were there in my time.
And of course, what are required for athletes to get into your program? I know it's a Division I school. What are the requirements for athletes to get into your program?
First and foremost is academic, so basically they have to have the English, the math, the science, the social science, and then one other, which could be another science or another social science or RE. Usually people back that up with HSB as the second science. And it used to be the SAT. With the COVID, the SAT was wavered. We're getting back there. I'm not sure if it's going to be this year or next year, but we're going to get back to that, requiring the SAT. But right now it's a little easier because of the absence of the SAT requirement.
How easy or how difficult is it to get athletes out of Jamaica for your particular program?
Well, as long as the athlete is available in terms of wanting to come and we have the money to spend. Usually when we look to a Caribbean athlete, a Jamaican athlete, we're talking about a full scholarship. So it's not about the affordability. They will have as much sponsorship as they can handle or as they could get anywhere else in the United States. But it's just the willingness up for them to come. And obviously that starts with relationships, and that's why we're here.
What can they expect when they get to your school?
Well, for those who know me personally, I'm a man of faith, and I really have very strong beliefs, and I live my life according to the Holy Word. And so for me, they can expect mentorship, guidance. And of course, it's not always fun and games, because I believe that once you leave the shores of Jamaica, you should come back, if you choose to, with a degree first and foremost. And then we can talk about the athletic excellence thereafter. I've coached people at every level, including World Championship and Olympics. And so I know that everybody knows about that. But I'm I'm a stickler for the academic piece, because we know the background of a lot of us, like myself, who have come from humble backgrounds and would have charted a journey to the point where we are. And so we can relate to them at that level and try to mentor them from where they are up to where they want to be.
Another Jamaican, at least one that I know, Coach Elliott, is also a part of the Clemson program. How do you coaches sell the Clemson program to athletes who you hope to get to your school?
Well, we sell our experience, we sell our performance. He is Natoya Gould's coach, so his performance in the middle distances speak for themselves. We just have a youngster, Tyrese Roden, who came out of Kingston College, who just ran at 148 indoors, which is faster than he ran outdoors before he came to Clemson. For myself, I am a sprints and hurdles coach. I coach the 400 meters, the long sprints, and I coach all the hurdles. And we have Danielle Williams, we have Karen McMaster, who have been excellent at the Olympic and World Championship level. So I think our performance can be sold. But other than that, we sell the academic standards at Clemson University, and we like to bring people on visits so they can see the beauty of the campus. But it's not about the beauty of the campus all the time. It's about the academic excellence that we strive for, and we will ensure that they receive.
Championships. I know you're a coach. I know you're a track and field fan. What are you looking forward to most from this year's championships, and have you seen it yet?
Well, with the hat I'm wearing now, I'm just looking at the excellent performances across the board. I mean, it's not just about on the track. I saw a young man, Trevor Gunzel, from Edwin Allen, through over 60 meters. I am biased where he's concerned because he's from a part of the country where I am actually from. A lot of people thought I think I'm from Kingston, but I'm from way up in the hills of Clarendon, and he's from on that side. So I like him personally because of that bias. But I have seen so much here. The sprinting, of course, is always off the charts. And a young lady just ran 51. And anytime you run sub 52 in a championship in Jamaica, you have to have very, very good start. So hats off to our coaches, our handlers, and everybody around her, because it's going to be more than her talent to get her there. You know what I mean? So I've been impressed with a lot of what I've seen, but on the spot you asked me that question, trying to not look at the 100 meters. That's the one I could come up with, yeah.
Thank you very much, Coach.
Not a problem, man. Always a pleasure.
How are you feeling?
Well, it's really good to be back at Champs, after the break for the pandemic. So I'm just thrilled to be here, really. Hoping Wolmer's can come at least top 5, and really happy to see how our girl just won the 100 meters in the class 4. And just hoping for a good finish between KC and JC, it looks like. I used to work at JC at a point, so I have the heart is with JC right now to win, but it looks like KC might take it to me.
On the girls' side, do you follow that part of the action?
Oh, I've been looking, and I think that Edwin Allen might have too much step for both Heidel and Jago. So I would give Edwin Allen the edge on that side.
Almost 3.5 days already. What impressed you so far?
Well, I would have to say that 100-meter finals, the girls' class 1, I really think that Tina Clinton really showed the heart of a champion, because, I think she had to really fight to get back to win that one. So, yeah, that was a highlight for me so far. And I think also I'm really impressed with the JC captain. He seems to be an outstanding both athlete and student, and a good role model.
Normally persons coming to Champs, there's always a male race and a race on the boys' side that person's looking forward to. It seems as if a lot more persons were looking forward to that Class 1 girls final this year. Why?
Well, you have to really hand it to the girls, that the girls we have both at the national level and also at the school girl level. You have an outstanding crop of girls that, Briana Liston, the Clayton twins, they're just coming out of the woodwork. Whereas, yes, you have Lavelle and others as boys, but I don't think we really have a boy of at the international level like these girls. Tina is the world champion, and she had to work hard to win at Champs. So I would say both at the national level with the 1, 2, 3 in the Olympics and at the schoolgirl level, the girls are really carrying it now. But I see some positives for the boys, and I'm really hoping that we can have a replacement for Usain soon.
And of course, we saw where a lot of the non-traditional high schools are doing well.
Oh, wonderful, wonderful. When I see Fern Court and, many of the other, Lacovia, and wow, it is just a joy to see that it is being spread, not just in the corporate area, but throughout the island. As somebody said, the GC Foster coaches seem to be just impacting our athletics throughout the nation. Wonderful for the future.
And we're seeing athletes coming from as far as Africa, and a lot more Caribbean athletes are in a lot of the schools.
Well, I kind of have a little mixed reaction to that. Yes, I think it's great to have the international, input, guys from Africa and from the Caribbean. But at the same time, I had a little question mark where they don't have to qualify at all, while our local athletes, if they move, they have to take a year off. So that's my one little question mark with that one. But I welcome them, and I think it should add to our middle distance program in particular. So welcome to our African brothers and others.
And I have to ask you, finally, the schedule this year, we have seen where the 100 brought forward to all the way Wednesday and not Friday as we used to it. What do you think about that?
Well, as reflected on it, and I was saying it's a good move because if you go to the Olympics, if you go to the World Championships, you're going to start the first day with the heats of the 100 meters and the finals by the next day. So I think in keeping with international standards, that this is something that will prepare them for when they go to World Championships and Olympics. And, you know, I have to commend the organizers on this, right?
If I could just ask you a few here, what do you think?
That's a very good move when they change the 100. Very good move, an excellent move when they change the 100 to Wednesday.
What's the highlight for you? The highlight so far?
I have a hearing problem. The final of the girls 100, undoubtedly.
Yes, definitely looking forward. Definitely looking forward for that. You know, praying God top 10. How are you feeling today? Feeling great. So how things have been? Are you proud of the athletes so far? Of course, we're extremely proud of our athletes. You know, we want to really congratulate. Actually, I really want to congratulate them because they came third in the track. Can you expect more medals for St. Jeffrey? Yes, definitely looking forward. Definitely looking forward for that. You know, praying God top 10. How
So we're here with Calabar, #1 supporters. How are you feeling? Third place.
Don't worry. As long as you beat Diego, we're okay.
All right. You want to be
It's not Diego, that's all.
It's always like this. Friday's already tomorrow.
Yes.
The difference is going to be there. Don't worry about it.
#1?
Of course.
Riders Road.
Yeah?
Riders Road.
Of course. 6-1 for life.
If you're going to tap the new coach at take over too.
Okay. Yeah. About for life.
Let's go, Somebody give me a dirt now. Come to the dirt. Thank you so much. All right, we're here with Kimani and Lynette, and we're here at the National Stadium.
Again.
Day 4. We got their interview. They're supporting Immaculate and anything from Clarendon. So how are you feeling tonight? Are you enjoying it?
Honestly, I love the changes, to be honest with you, because I didn't know I would enjoy watching 800 meters steeplechase. Stuff I didn't know I would enjoy watching, I'm actually enjoy watching it. So I don't mind the change of the schedule.
And let me tell you something. It is really nice to come in here into the stadium. We come from far to get here, and me I enjoy every single.
How far?
America we live.
New York City.
New York City to Kingston, Jamaica. They're here.
Yes.
Presenting like we should.
Yes, we should.
So how are you enjoying the Immaculate athletes?
Listen, we're in what now? 6th place. We have coming up. Listen, Immaculate, they don't know about us like that. But we have a secret weapon, you know what I'm saying? Yeah. We're class 4, we're class 3. We're really, really good. So just look out for us competing against Edwin Allen next year. I said it first.
And of course, as Mr. Country, so anything Clarendon College, anything VRTech is a win. Me no business wish part with it. And that's what me I make nice.
All right, you hear it from them, but you see, them full of vibes, and them come from all the way from New York to Kingston, Jamaica. So we're going to give them a chance to win something, courtesy of Continental Bakery, HTV. Are you ready for the question? Are you ready for the question?
Yes. Well, what kind of question? SAT Primary High School.
Continental Bakery question.
Oh, Continental Bakery. Oh, my favorite bun that,
yes.
Ask me anything about them.
All right, what is the tagline?
Just like
for
me.
HTV.
Just like me, guarantee to please.
You hear it?
All right?
Yeah.
Just like me, guarantee to please.
Yeah. All right, so we have a winner here. Guarantee to please. All right, we have one more question. One more question for Lynette. And it's HTV again, you know. Continental Bakery. Let's see if she can win. Name 2 size Bun.
12 ounce and 16 ounce without question.
That's it. Yes. Them know them bun. The best bun.
We get bun, we eat bun. Yeah, we know the bun.
HTV bun. And we have our winners, courtesy of Continental Bakery. HTV Easter around the corner. Bun and cheese live. All right.
We never win before.
All right, so welcome back to the fans. We're still inside Kingston's National Stadium, and we're just in time for the closing of the first heat of the girls sprint medley open. And we're seeing a team from St. Elizabeth. I think that's where Magati is. They're closing out that heat. And we're just talking off here that they are one of the teams that's here to challenge in this event. And usually this event where the coaches might see athletes who can't do other events, and instead of pushing your chances in those events, you'd put together a good sprint medley team. And for those who don't understand what the sprint medley or what the composition is, you can just tell them what the composition in terms of the legs and what the athletes usually do.
Okay, first thing, to understand the sprint medley. The sprint medley competition, that event was created because there are a lot of coaches who said, listen, we have these athletes who can't make the side, but they've been training. Yeah. Why not create an event for athletes who not going to run the individual events? So people who run the medley do not run individual events. They can do track events, they can do field events, sorry, but they can't do the individual events.
So that just to be clear, so those athletes you'll not see them on the track, but you can see them at the high jumps, the long jump, if they are good enough to come back and run. It's not restricted to any class.
Right, not restricted to any class. Although usually, I think in the boys, in the girls, there's certain no restrictions. Apart from the class 4 girls, because there's a rule that any open event your class 4 girl can't be in.
Can't participate in.
Right.
But just to inform you, Magati, the flash time that comes up on our screens is 4 minutes, 17.68 seconds. So that's a good time. And just to also inform you that based on those who will likely qualify is going to be the top 8 by time that advance. So it doesn't matter how fast. If you win your event, if you're not running as fast as the other athletes who might have lost their event, you might not make the final. So, but this time looks good for Magati, and Excelsior High School came in for second with 4 minutes 20.90 seconds. Petersfield is also in with a chance at 4:30.14. But whilst we get ready for the second heat, we're just going to ask a question. Again, it's a fans experience. We want the fans to win prizes, and we have a question come from one of our sponsors. And the question is to name one of Sampar's cash or carry location in Jamaica. Just to name one of those locations. It's cash and carry. Sampar's cash and carry. Name one of the locations that are in Jamaica. And there's a prize for you to win. It's a gift certificate, and it can be redeemed online. So again, if you're and I've been told that it is valued at $50 US. I don't know, would not do well with $50 US in this time. So you can jump online. Again, the question is name one of the Sampar's cash and carry location in Jamaica, and there's at least 3 of them that we know of, and you could win your prize and you could redeem it online. E2 is coming up, Elmo. This one I was looking just now at it, and I was saying to myself, it's one of the loaded one because the past winners are all here. Omar Technical is here. The Queen School is here. Alphonsus Davis, Pauline formerly, they won it in 2018. They did both boys and girls. They're here in this one. St. Jago is here. So this one could come down to at least 4 or 5 qualifiers from this event.
Right, which could be a good thing, because what will happen is that teams will drag other teams. And remember, it doesn't matter if you win the heat.
Yeah, if you come first in your event, if your time is not as good in the top 8, and you can come last in what we
come last in this heat
and qualify. All right, so it's Omar Technical, as I said before, running out of lane 2. The Queen's School running out of lane 3. Mount Alvernia is in lane 4. Alphonsus Davis, formerly the Pauline High School, is in lane 5. Edwin Allen, who's leading the girls ranking thus far, they're running from lane 6. St. Jago is in lane 7, and St. Andrews High School for girls. They are here. They are not seeded. I think it's the first sprint medley that St. Andrews High School will be running for the season. But it might just be a lucky day.
Who knows?
Because we haven't seen much of them all this track meet, St. Andrew High Schools for Girls. I know they have been in the past, had good athletes. I'm not sure what's happening with them.
But one of the strange things about ladies who run in the urban areas,
Corporate area championship.
corporate area championships and so on, very rarely do we see good 800-meter runners. And the medley, and just to remind our listeners, the medley is the 400, then the 200, then the 200, then the 800.
Yes.
The 800, last 800 leg is the most critical leg.
So sometimes it doesn't really matter what you do on the previous legs.
Right.
If you have a good 800-meter runner, you're in a good shot to win this event. Guys, we're not having the names of all the athletes, but just to go from what we can see and what we can glean, I think running for on the first leg, at least right now, based on what it looks like, it looks to be Edwin Allen that's taking it out, and I think that's Paula Chambers, and she is a jumper. So again, it comes out down to the fact that if you're a good jumper, and Edwin Allen has that luxury of having a lot of athletes that can run and can jump. Serena Cole is a perfect example. She's a sprinter, but she has now resorted to doing the triple jump and the long jump because the need is there, even though she could be a good sprinter. So as it stands now, Edwin Allen is out front and going. We're seeing Alphonsus Davis trying to chase them down, and it's gonna go high tempo now, and it's gonna calm down now when it comes down to the 800-meter leg, because that is where everything comes down to who has the best strength in the 800 meters.
Right. The 800-meter leg is the leg that decides this event. So you will see races in the medley relay where a team has a 50-meter advantage, still does not win.
But it's good to give your team a good lead. I think that's what Edwin Allen is doing, because the 800-meter means that the longer the deficit is, or the larger the deficit is, it's going to be harder for the team, even though it's an 800-meter leg for the team to make up that deficit. But we're going to come back just in time for the closing of the event, because now it's going to come to a shuttle at 800 meters. And whilst we're waiting for the close of this event, we have a fan interview. They're coming in fast and fierce. The fans are excited, so we're going to allow them to share. So we throw to a fan interview, and then we come back for the close of this heat.
Right, we are here with some KC supporters, and we have a Lone Wolmers, right?
Woo, yes, that's right.
Tell us your name.
Briana Williams.
And how proud are you of your Wolmers girls?
I am so proud of Wolmers girls.
Do you think they will go in the top 5?
We have to be in the top 5 because we're the best.
All right, you hear it from her. Natrice East. How proud are you of Natrice East, your gold medalist?
I'm so proud of Natrice East. She deserves it. She has worked so hard.
All right, she will be in the final 200 meter. Comes tomorrow. Can she secure the gold? Do you think she can secure the gold?
I know she'll secure the gold, and I'll be here to make sure of it.
All right, you hear it from the Wolmers girls, and back there we have the Kingston College supporters. You know the women love North Street, right? All right. Do you think KC will continue leading into tomorrow?
Yes.
You hear it from them, but before we have a special giveaway from Continental Bakery National, right? And tell them your name again.
Briana Williams.
You hear it from Briana Williams, and she's going to see if she can win this one, courtesy of the nuts line for nationals, right? So the question is, name your favorite product from national nuts product line.
Oh, well, I like the honey roasted peanuts. I like the salted peanuts. And I can't forget the cashews.
You hear it from her, and she's correct. The cashew, the salted peanuts, honey roasted, lovely, from the National Continental Bakery. And we have Williams here from Wolmers Girls winning. All right, congratulations.
Thank you.
And you say Wolmers?
All the time.
All the time?
Wolmers.
All right. So it's a gold medal for Natrice East tomorrow in the 200 meter?
Nothing but it.
All right, you hear it from her. Back to you.
the third heat of the girls sprint medley. That's Mergrove High School. Port Antonio High School is also there. Wolmer's Girls, Dintil Technical, Ideal High School, as we said before, and St. Catherine High School. I think most of the running is going to come from Ideal, but St. Catherine High School also has a decent team.
Right. One of the things that a lot of schools try to strategize, instead of just saying, you know what, we're going to put a weak person to run the race, what they do is say, you know what, we're looking for points. So instead of having our top 800 and 400 meter runners run, may barely make the final, may just get 1 or 2 points, we're going to put them, we're going to gamble, we're going to put them in the medley. Because if we can come first, that's 12 points. If we come second, that's 10 points. So let the schools strategize. But schools like Heidel and Eden Allen, they usually have depth. So even if they use a third or fourth string 800 meter runner or 400 meter runner, they still have good enough runners to put in the individual events. So we expect Heidel to win, but I know St. Catherine is going to be good. I'm wondering if I've seen Douglas run for Heidel.
And there's something I just want to point out to you as well, because as you said it before, this is 12 points that's up for grabs. And when I was just looking at the girls' ranking, I'm saying that if a school that has not scored yet since the start of the championship should win the girls' medley, and if this was a Saturday afternoon, they could have moved all the way from 0 into 12th position or 13 based on what's currently here before us. It shows you that 12 points matters.
It matters. And it's a good chance to win a gold medal.
And as a gold medal, and everybody wants to come to champs and take home a gold medal, because again, what will go in the history book is that you're a champion at the sprint medley and you'll forever be remembered, especially if you run fast. And that's why some of the record holders from these events, they leave champs. I know of some young ladies who tell you that they are champs record holders. They ask them what event, and they said the sprint medley, and you want to laugh at them, but the books will tell you they are still a record holder. All right, so the heat, which is the final one, is on again Ideal, but we're seeing Port Antonio, who for a lot of this championship have been showing up and showing off that they are not just another team, but they are strong contenders where they have trained and where they have the talent. But it is still early days, because we say it comes at 400 meters, 200 meters, 200 meters. It's sort of anticlimactic, if you ask me, to run 800 meters. But it matters when you have teams that are close in terms of talent.
That is true. But, you know, I'm looking at the Port Antonio team, and I'm thinking they are coming for this race because their 400-meter runner led off and gave them about a 10-meter lead.
And actually, just to correct ourselves, because when we look at it, the lineup speaks different. It's actually, that looks to be Dintil High School.
Oh,
it looks to be Dintil because there's a lot of maroon and gold. I wonder if it is a thing that a lot of school wears maroon and gold. Right. So Dintil. So 3 schools are in this race that wears maroon and gold, and they look similar, but Dintil seem to have the upper edge away from St. Catherine, but Ideal is still there.
Right. And I can remember Spalding. I'm sure you remember that year. Yeah. Spalding decided we're going to take our 4 best girls, make them run the medley, 4 best boys, make them run the medley. And Spalding's created history.
It's true.
The first team ever to win the medley relay in both categories, both male and female categories.
Yes. So it's coming down to the final lap, and this is the final leg of the medley, which is the 800 meter. And it is St. Catherine that is trying to close the gap on Dintil, but Dintil is doing everything in their powers to hold to their position. Again, you're chasing time, not place. So yes, even the ones that are further back, which includes Ideal and Port Antonio and Mergrove, they're still pressing to close, because you could finish at the back of the field and still make that final. So there's a lot for grabs there, and Ideal would want to get the points here because it's good for them to keep pace with Edwin Allen, albeit this final comes up tomorrow, and when tomorrow is going to be all finals and every point will matter. But as we speak now, St. Catherine High School is rallying and trying to pass, and she's actually passing while we speak, passing the athlete from Dintil. That's 2 schools from St. Catherine. So I don't think Dintil will feel too bad in themselves, because their time might take them in, but it's still another lap to go.
Well, one thing I can say, the St. Catherine female is Douglas. You remember, I just asked you, I can't remember seeing Douglas run.
Serena has not been running much this season.
She is one of the top athletes at St. Catherine.
In the middle distances.
In the middle distances. She has been to championship finals. I'm trying to remember. Did she actually win a medal at champs?
I want to say yes, but I know she challenged in the lower class. I was a little bit concerned when I didn't see her running. But again, she might not be in the shape that we know her to be in. So the coach probably have just opted to have her run this event. And again, compared to the other athletes who might be running on the 800-meter leg, she's probably some quality are much better than they are. So it's not a loss for St. Catherine, probably it's a gain for her, because if you're not having a good season and to come to champs and to be able to lead your team and give them a fighting chance at winning a medal, is gonna be good. And as we speak, she's pouring away, so it speaks to the fact that she is somewhat better than the others that are chasing her.
You know, for coaches, it's fairly simple, I think, if you're chasing points.
Yes.
In other words, if you look at the class 1 800 that she would have had to run, we're talking about 2 girls from Edinalin running under 210. We're talking about Sean Walters.
Yeah.
We're talking about any 2 girls from Homewood, like Samantha Price, Jolie Mitchell,
Yes.
whoever. No, these girls are running under 212.
Yes.
So she might be a 215 runner.
Yes.
And then you're thinking, oh my gosh, she can't place better than 7 or 8. That's
Yes.
2 points. 1 point.
Yes.
No, if she runs a medley, she has a good chance of winning.
Yeah. So it's about strategizing and thinking what you want to achieve as a team. And we see the flash time for St. Catherine High School, yet not official, 4 minutes 0.7 seconds. That's what it looks like to us, but we're waiting the official time. But that's a pretty decent time, and they're sure to be in the finals along with Dintil. From what I'm seeing, Dintil might have secured a spot because this is a final heat in the 3. So it's 407.43 was a flash time, and that's good running for St. Catherine High School.
Great running for St. Catherine.
But just to give you some point update, this is after 19 events scored. Again, the points are coming in fast because the events that we had today in terms of the finals, they have all been finished for the day. So we're just going to give you the points and they won't change. And I see your face, you're looking astonished.
Yes, I'm looking astonished because Heidel ran 425, which means
might have them out.
They will not make the final.
They'll be out.
I'm wondering, why did Heidel not? Usually what schools who are chasing champs do?
Strategize properly.
Right, you strategize. And usually if you have, let us say you have 2 good 800-meter runners, what you do, you make 1 do the individual event.
Yes.
And 1 do. To just give you an example, Kingston College have the twins. Only 1 will be able to run 800 because the other one is doing the steeplechase.
Yes.
And they have another guy named Cope who could run the 800. They say,
yeah,
you are going to run the medley.
Yes.
Because we want at least 10 points out of this race.
It's
hard for, I can't see why Heidel will do something. Maybe they just don't have the athletes in class 1 who would have been able, or in any class would have been able to help them.
The truth be told, Idol is not looking all that strong in the middle distances. These for a lot of the finals, you look, they have just a single athlete in there. And one other thing, they're also suffering from some incidents because, as we spoke earlier, one of their top quarter milers is out in terms of injured. And I saw where they were running the 4x1s, and they had to be using the athlete that runs 4.8 for them on anchor and a sprint. So you know that's very strange when you have an Idol using a quarter mile, 800-meter runner to anchor, and that is why they finished that far in that heat. Nevertheless, they qualified, but it shows that Idol will have a lot to think about if they should try and close the gap on Edwin. And just to tell you about that gap as it stands now, I'm going to reverse in terms of giving you the point standing. We have Edwin Allen still leading after 19 events scored. They are at 141 points. Idol is in second with 117 points. St. Jago High School still in third with 91 points. Omar Technical have now moved up to 68 points. It still keeps them in fourth. In fifth, that's Wilmer's Girls on 42 points. Excelsior, the Excelsior Eagles are in sixth position with 36 points. In seventh, that's Immaculate Conception High School for girls with 29 points. St. Catherine High School, they just won their heat of the sprint medley. They're in eighth position with 26 points. Camperdown High School, they're ninth with 25 points. And in 10th position, that's Clarendon College with 16 points. And guess what? There's a particular school that a lot of persons have been saying they are not having a good championship, or they are less than any years before, and that's very technical. They are all the way down in 12 with just 10 points.
The problem with Veer Technical is that they had apparently some internal problems last year because they have lost a number of athletes. So, for example, their high jumper, Anishka McDonald,
Has moved on to St. Jago.
And there are a number of other athletes who have moved on.
Yes.
So, Veer Technical is kind of rebuilding. But, you know, in the final, because tomorrow you're going to have some more track finals, and Veer should score some points there.
Yeah. And they were, thankfully, things have worked in their favor. They were a team that had some issues as regards to the mandate that was prior to the beginning of boys and girls champ in terms of this disaster risk management protocols that were in place, and it would have required a lot of their athletes to be vaccinated. And we saw quite often in the news that there were some of the athletes there that their parents were not supporting, that their managers and handlers were not supporting, so they had no option but to have pulled them out of the championship. So to know that you already have a squad that's rebuilding, but as I said before, this is not the very technical that we know of, and so far they still have a chance. I think they can rally to get into the top 10, but they will have a lot to run and a lot to do come tomorrow.
Yeah, they'll have a lot to do. It is kind of crazy what has been happening, but I know for a fact that they had some internal problems. And as you have said, the COVID situation, with all of this vaccination, non-vaccination, I'm not going to send out my athlete because you guys want to vaccinate. I'm not into that. Next year, hopefully, all this will be behind us.
Yes.
And we look at all this thing and say, oh my gosh, do you remember those days when we had all these problems in the track and field?
Because it created a lot of uncertainty. There were some class 4 athletes that were just starting their high school career, and they were risking not being able to party. And that would have probably dealt a big blow psychologically to them, to know that you came from primary school and you hear about this boys and girls champs and you want to perform, but because of a policy or of a rule, you would have been out. But thankfully, good sense, or rather, the tides have turned, and therefore we were allowed to have fans. Another school I see that is also not doing as probably as good as we thought they would be doing, that would be St. Elizabeth Technical, because they won Western Championships. Again, their head coach would have left. And not only did he serve the boys, but he served also the girls. And they are all the way now that St. Elizabeth down in 18 with 6 points. Is it that St. Elizabeth is not living up to what we expect, because they were the regional champions from the West?
Right, they're the regional champions, but can I say historical St. Elizabeth girls have not been that strong. They usually do better, and they usually will get points on the track. Okay. Not sure how much, because I'm thinking that I can't really remember St. Elizabeth girls. Usually they do well in the sprint already, but remember the coach is gone, and that is a major change in both for the boys and for the girls.
There's something else that always happens as well. A lot of the teams, they may not be able to win the championship, but what they try to do is to see if they can reclaim their status as being their regional champions. So Edwin Allen, for example, will be the overall champions if they manage to hold on. And they're coming from Central Championship, they would have been the champion there. So they are looking to defend that. Excelsior is the corporate area champions. They are looking to defend it. They're being the best corporate area school for girls. The same thing for St. Mary High School. They're coming from the eastern side of the island, and they would have been the best school at a champion school for the eastern regional champions. Stets were the western champions. But guess what? There was a school that challenged them in Lacovia. There, and Lacovia is having a better championship as it stands now. So sometimes it's hard to even predict from what happened at the regional championship that the best school that's going to show out will be the one that really did it at their championship. Immaculate, for example, is now just a mere 3 points adrift of Excelsior. And Excelsior would have won handsomely at the corporate area championship. But now Immaculate is trying to derail them. So that's one of the objectives. They're not expected to win the overall championship, but they're saying they want to be the top corporate area girls' school. So sometimes it all comes back down to what the athletes have as their own goals and what the school have as their own goals going into these championships. But nevertheless, it is something that we always look forward to. Again, we're going to remind our viewers and our those who are tuned in of our question that we asked early on, and that was to name one of the Sampars cash and carry location in Jamaica. There are actually 3 of them, I've been told, and you could win a prize of $50 gift certificate that you could redeem online. So you can put in the chat and you will be able to claim that prize. As it stands now, we're having exciting action on the field. That's the boys who are doing their eats of the sprint medley, but we're going to throw to a fun interview, and once we are through that, we'll come back to you to share the results of that.
All right, we're here. Olympian. She was once here representing Manchester High School. You know, Sharon Simso. It's great to see you.
It's so good to be here.
How are you feeling, to be in the stands in this atmosphere, seeing the junior athletes running and doing their best? How it make you feel?
It feels very good, and the future of sprinting, just athletics in Jamaica is very rich.
You were once here. Do you believe the times, the track, the athletes has improved from your time to now?
Oh, definitely. I mean, when I saw sometimes, especially in the sprints, the class 100 meters final, that was awesome. The girls looked very good. And I know that, listen, the future, as I said before, of sprinting in Jamaica is in very good hands.
Right. Thank you. So, quick question for you. Do you have an athlete that you're looking at and you're cheering on for the juniors, for the future?
A lot. The Clayton twins, you have Briana Williams, you have a young hurdler from Immaculate. Her name is Yohan Blake. She's in class 4, but let me tell you something. It looked very promising. So many athletes looking so good. I just want them to stay focused, to stay grounded, and just to continue, producing well on the track.
Are you here to cheer on Manchester High?
Of course, definitely. Go Chester.
Are you proud of the athletes that come out here from Manchester High?
I am very proud. They're rebuilding, and that is very good. So, in 3 or so years, definitely you'll see Manchester High on top.
Are you down there helping out?
No, I'm not. I'm in Kingston, but I'm there in spirit.
And how you enjoying the night so far?
I mean, it has been very good. The performances on the track, very good. I'm watching the triple jump, record. The discus throws, very good. And not only in the field, but, on the track, very good. Things going on.
Right, I hear you mention mainly the girls. As we see, the girls are, they seem like the future for us. But what do you think about on the boys' side?
Definitely, when I saw the class 1, boys final to level from Edwin Allen, and it just looks good. All around, the boys, the girls, they're doing very good.
Will you be at the character?
Oh, yes, definitely. God's will, I'll be there.
All right. Thank you so much, Sharon. And it's great to see you.
Thank you. You're most welcome.
All right. Back to you, studio.
One tap on the app, food reach your app. Grandma on the app, she no use no gas. So keep back, grab a chair and go and relax. Keep back, grab a chair and go and relax. I seven crave, food now go late. Seven crave, food at your gate.
Without my father, I wouldn't be able to attend university or even further my education.
Purchase these and other Carlon CSET textbooks at Sangsters and other leading bookstores. Visit our website at www.carlonpublishers.com and follow us on Facebook, Twitter, and Instagram for more updates. Carlong Publishers, partners in the education process.
One tap on the app, food reach your at. Grandma on the app, you know use no gas. So keep back, grab a chair and go and relax. Keep back, grab a chair and go and relax. I seven crave, food not go late. Seven crave, food at your gate.
Without my father, I wouldn't be able to attend university or even further my education.
Purchase these and other Carlong CSET textbooks at Sangsters and other leading bookstores. Visit our website at www.carlongpublishers.com and follow us on Facebook, Twitter, and Instagram for more updates. Carlong Publishers, partners in the education process.
Hi guys, my name is Carice, Marketing Manager at AB Vision Eye Care. We are located in Springs, Kingston and King Street, Linstead. We are a full house eye care company, catering from the youngest to the oldest. We have a wide variety of services, starting from comprehensive eye examinations, affordable and durable eyeglasses, OCT scans, diabetic retinopathy, glaucoma and cataract detection and surgery, eyelid surgeries, and so much more. And not to mention home to our head ophthalmologist, Dr. Angela Mattis. This year, we are super excited to be on board with the ISSA Boys and Girls Championships. You know, it's very important for us to support our young people, no matter what they want to do. And this year was no different for us. You know, they have worked relentlessly, they've put in the work, they've trained hard, and they're here now to support their school and even hit their personal goals that they have for themselves. And we're so happy this year to be a part of their story. And so we want to give back to you. We are giving away not one, not two, but 3 products and services from our stores. We are giving away a free comprehensive eye examination, a pair of sunglasses, and an AB Vision goodie bag. All you have to do is answer the relevant questions from the ISSA reps and follow our social media at AB Vision Eye Care.
So we are here with someone who is traveling all the way from overseas. Tell us your name, exactly where you're traveling from, and why you're here to support track and field.
My name is Abraham Russell. I am from New Jersey. I was born and raised in Jamaica, from Spanish Town. So I've been supporting Jamaica track and field from I was a young boy.
I know you're not here to support any particular team, but who do you think is going to win, boys and girls champs?
I think it's between Jamaica College and Kingston College, but I think Kingston College may pull it out in the end.
And on the girls' side, who are you going with?
Not going with anybody in particular, but I think Edwin Allen again is going to win.
What impressed you so far in 3.5 days?
The organization. I think Jamaica have one of the best organization in track and field that I ever seen in my entire life. That's why I come every year for the past 6 years. So it's been great. Just the organization, the way they put this stuff together. The kids are well trained, well coached, and I couldn't ask for anything better when I come to Jamaica.
Is there any other race on track for today, tomorrow that you're interested in seeing, and what would be your expectation?
Yes, the 800 meters, class 1 boys, one of the best field ever assembled, I think. And I like Yohan Blake. I think he's top notch. We're a runner for Jamaica. Yeah, I think in the future, I've seen him doing well.
Many believe that record that stood for many years will go this year. Do you support that?
Oh yeah, sure. It will definitely. He's the best I've seen for the last 3-4 years at 800 meters. I think it's gone. Yeah. And I think he's going to drop it real low, personally. That's my personal opinion.
Thank you very much, and all the best for the rest of the championships.
Anytime, my friend. And Jamaica is just doing wonderful in athletics. I've followed them from Barcelona Olympics to World Championships in Stuttgart, Germany. So I follow Jamaica track and field, and I've been there, so it's not a problem. Yeah, you're welcome, sir.
Champs 2022. How are you enjoying it so far?
So far, I'm having a good time. It's great to be back out here, and it's great to actually see people out here doing this again. It's been a while, it's been missed, and I was looking forward to being here again.
Is there anyone in particular you want to see or you'd have seen already?
Anyone in particular? Not really, because I wasn't here last year, so this year is a great year to come back and actually see some people out here. So I'm excited to see all the kids back out here again doing this.
What caught your eyes already in 3.5 days?
The 100, actually. I was surprised by that, and I'm happy they did it early so that we was able to get some excitement before Saturday. So that was a good thing.
You mentioned the 100, which is brought forward from Friday night to Wednesday night. Which one of the 100 are you talking about?
Wednesday night. Because Friday night I kind of missed it a little bit. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. So for Wednesday I was able to catch everything, and it was a good ending. Like I said, it was great to see the kids back out here again, and that was a surprise for me.
How far are you traveling from to come here to watch?
Well, I live in Delaware, so I travel away from the United States to come here.
Why is it so important?
Why is it so important? Because of the value of it, and we have a lot more exposure to a lot of things. So to come out here and see these kids compete the way they do, it's a blessing for me because we have way more than what they have, but they put so much work in to be here, and they deserve to be here. So it's a great thing for them.
What are you looking forward to for the rest of the championships?
Well, my dream was to see Jamaica College win, but it seemed like it's going to be upset for me, and I'm okay with that because once again, champ is back, and I'm hoping that next year will be a much more bigger crowd in here. So that's the best thing.
Thank you very much.
You're welcome, sir.
All right, welcome back to our viewers and to our supporters who have been with us on the fans experience. It has really been an experience, and it couldn't have been possible without our able sponsors. And we're going to have a quick chat with one of our sponsors, and that is the Royal Computers. And we're going to speak with Judine Reed, and she is the marketing officer for Royal Computers. Judine, are you there?
I'm here. Are you hearing me?
Hearing you loud and clear. Just to start, and just out of curiosity, a lot of person would wonder why Royal Computers opt to support Boys and Girls Championship.
Okay, Royal Computers believes in the wholesome development of our students, and when ISSA reached out to us, we did not hesitate. We jumped on it right away because this is what we firmly believe in. And apart from academics, sports is also a major way in which students showcase their talents, and we just appreciate that, or appreciate the fact that they do that. So we decided to be a partner and be a part of the 2022 ISSA Grace Boys and Girls Champs.
And just speaking about it, this year has been a very tumultuous year for students, as we would have been aware of the ongoing pandemic.
Yes.
And a lot of students would have been having to do their schooling online. So the need for technology, computers, and tablets went up farther than we even had imagined.
Definitely.
And as one of those known brands that you could rely on for tablets, would you say that was one of the reasons why it was an easy buy-in for the company to jump on board?
Absolutely. Absolutely. We have seen where the technology has taken over, and it's what the students needed to do what they need to do for school. And day to day, even now, devices are going out to schools, teachers are coming in, students are coming in, because it has been a big driving force throughout the COVID-19 pandemic, and it's still going, and it has been a whole it's one of the biggest reasons why we decided to partner with ISSA. Yes.
And speaking of gifts and things that you would have brought on board, I was just informed by my production team that one of the gifts that you'd have given as have been won by a gentleman from KC. Do you want to tell us what are some of the other prizes that might be available for those who are tuning so that they'll now become more interested in participating?
Okay, so what we have given so far, we've given a Bluetooth speaker, Argon Bluetooth speaker, and an Argon Bluetooth headset. But who knows? We may be able to bring it up a notch for those students who are a part of it. But we have speakers, we have headsets, but we may be able to push something in there that may pique your interest.
So that's really good news for the students who are listening.
Yes.
Judine, just tell us, for those who are not aware of the exact location of Royal Computers and just some of the things that you guys have in store that would attract anyone who wants computers and other electronic devices.
Okay, so we have 3 retail locations currently. We have shop number 9, Sagicor Shopping Center, which is in Spanish Town. We're also located at shop number 2, Pavilion Mall in Hertfordshire, and shop number 31, Pavilion Mall. We also have the corporate office, which is at 16 South Avenue. That's the corporate head office. We provide laptops, tablets, phones. We do phones as well, headsets. We do all devices you can think of. We do accessories as well, which we would consider flash drives and hard drives, all of that. We have everything from a pin to an anchor. We also, at our corporate location, we also do diagnostics, different forms of repairs. Whatever your device needs, you bring it in, and one of our technicians will look at it and decide what's best for it, and we will fix it for you. So we offer from a pin to an anchor.
Excellent stuff. There's a lot of things that's been offered on our one roof.
Yes.
I couldn't have had you on without his boys and girls champs, without asking you if you're a supporter of athletics and which school do you support?
Okay, I'm gonna be fair. I support Excelsior High School. That's my alma mater, and I will support them through whatever.
The Eagles.
Yes, I'm a big fan of my high school. I will support always. And I also support Calabar High School.
Okay, that's a fair combination.
Yes, yes.
So really and truly. But what if there's one thing you want to say to the students? I know you're offering them tangible gifts, but as a marketing officer and as somebody who would have been an high school student, for those who are tuning, what would one thing you'd want to say to them in terms of them enjoying their time at champs, but also to make use of the technology to enhance their academics?
Yes, I know you have your phones to communicate with your friends, but there are so many other ways you can utilize your phones, your tablets, and your laptops. Yes, you use it to socialize and watch your movies and stuff like that, but the main thing I think right now you should focus on is getting your work done. I know sports is big for you and this is where you see your future, but also your education is important. So that's my advice to
Wonderful.
you. The devices you have for your academics, and you can use them in many ways.
Solid advice there, Judine. And really and truly, I'd have to echo those sentiments because we want our students to understand that technology is not bad.
Yes.
But the use of it is what sometimes is a little bit suspect.
Right.
Before we close this interview, I just want to ask you to share one final word, what you want to say to your supporters over the years, the months, and the potential supporters.
Okay, we are here at Royal. We're here to help you with whatever you need. You may come in and you're not sure of what you want, but we're here. Our customer service is top notch, and we're here and we're ready for you to come in and just purchase with us.
Wonderful. And there's one thing I want to say to you, Judine. They said the royal color is purple. I'm not sure. I'm not sure how many of the viewers and the persons interacting are so now interesting to know that Royal Computer is on board.
The royal colors are orange and yellow. But guess what? We support
Oh
all
my God.
teams. We support all teams. So we don't have a color. We support you all.
So we welcome the purple persons.
Yes. We welcome you, Casey.
Wonderful. So we just want to thank you, Judine Reed. We're speaking with Judine Reed, the marketing officer of Royal Computers, one of our sponsors and supporters of Boys and Girls Championship 2022. And again, without sponsors, these broadcasts wouldn't be possible. They have been kind and generous, even in this period of a pandemic, to support. And we just want to say thank you to them again.
Okay. We're always welcome. Yes.
All right, so have a good night, Judine. And when the championships are closed, I'll be willing to tell you where Excelsior's finished.
Okay, and wherever they fall, I'm still so proud of them.
The Eagles always soar.
Yes, they always do.
All right, take care and good night.
All right.
Wonderful. So we're still inside the National Stadium. There's still a lot going on. We're not able to see as much as we want to see because we're having some technical difficulties. But nonetheless, we're still looking to have the closing of the hurdles. And no, Elmo, that's one of the things Jamaica is doing well in, the sprint hurdles. So I was overhearing a conversation this afternoon, and I tend to agree with it. It is now being said that Jamaica is more attractive and more competitive against the US, not in the sprints, especially on the male side, but in the hurdles. Do you agree with that?
Totally. You know, one of the things that we used to talk about, we used to say that Jamaica was the sprint capital of the world. Well, now, folks, Jamaica is the sprint hurdles capital of the world. Just to take a quick look at what Jamaica has done so far. McLeod has won in 2016, gold medal, 2017, gold medal, and what happened last year? We got gold and bronze. That's on the men's side, which is Parchment and Levy.
Yes.
So we are doing better than the United States. We're doing better than any country in the world as far as the sprint hurdles are concerned. And just think about it. Parchment comes first, Levy comes third, and McLeod did not run.
And we didn't have McLeod there. So it speaks to the strength and the depth of the sprint hurdles. Again, being the sprint capital of the world was always misunderstood by a lot of persons because they think sprinting is only at 100 and 200 meters. But for the hurdles, you have to have speed plus technique. And so far, the athletes have really, I find that Jamaicans are now learning and mastering more of the technical events. So the jumps, the throws, those events that a lot of persons thought in the past we could not do, and we're doing well. But just to not to break our discussion, because we can keep that discussion leading up to the hurdles. But for those who are following, we just want to let you know that we're now at the 4x4 open relay for girls, and each one is actually on track, and that includes Port Antonio High School, St. Catherine High School, Idel is there, St. Jago is there, St. Elizabeth is represented there, Manchester High School, and Bustamante. That's for the first heat. That's on track. Again, we can't show the live races because of the Television Jamaica having exclusive rights, but they are also showing that the championships on One Spot Media, and that's one with the numeral 1 spot. You can download that app from the App Store. It's not too late. We still have another day to cover, and you can also tune in at TVJSN to see the live coverage. But Idel had a disappointment just now in the sprint medley, but they are now off and running in the 4x4. Do you think that Idel will not make another mistake again, Elmo?
No, Idel is too deep. Idel is just too deep. We think of Briana Liston as a 1-2 runner, but Briana Liston could win the 400 meters.
And I tend to agree with you because a lot of people were saying that she started out champs at class 4, but that's by the books. All the athletes who step into, especially females, they are restricted to the sprint events if they are on track. So Briana Williams would have started there and she did well. But a lot of persons based on her development and her anatomy, it fits the part of a 400-meter runner. So they're expecting her to transition to the 400-meter in the future. But again, we see where Sherika Jackson, for example, she came from the 400-meter down to the sprints. And now we're seeing Liston at the 400-meter, the sprints. She can step up to the 400-meter. And when you're an athlete with that wide range and talent over different events, you become more attractive to schools that would want you for their collegiate programs, and as well you will be also attractive to potential clubs that want to assist in guiding you to becoming an international athlete.
Quite so. In fact, when Liston ran, when Heidel won Gibson Relays?
At Gibson Relays.
She ran the anchor leg on that 4x4 team. And I'm always having my stopwatch.
Yes.
So the split I got for her was 52.3, and she was all alone. So Heidel will certainly, I can't see them losing the event. With Liston, with Alia Baker, with Makanov.
With the 400-meter hurdles champion.
They lost Dwyer, I think.
They lost Dana Dyer, and Dana Dyer would have been one of the press they were banking on. But let's not forget they have Daniel King, who is a 400-meter runner and also a quarter mile and 800-meter runner. And they can step up at any time and assist, because I'm sure Ideal would not allow their chances at winning a 4x4 to go down the drain because of an injury. So right now we're still having them on the cards as the favorite, because other teams would have suffered. We're talking about Omo Technical. They also seem to be suffering from injuries or what seem to be uncertainties. St. Jago is also there. They're a strong quartet as well. Edwin Allen is there. They also have a strong quartet. So it's going to come down to who shows up on the day, and it is usually the penultimate event for the championship. So who shows up on the day, and at the time, if it comes down to needing the points, I'm sure Ideal will want to do their best if they have a chance to defeat Omo Technical. I remember to defeat Edwin Allen. I remember a few years ago, I think it came down to a 4x4 leg between Edwin Allen and Omo Technical, and everybody was saying that since it came down to the stronger team being Omo Technical at the time, they would have won, and they went out and did just that. So really and truly, yes, we are concerned for the athletes, but we know that the coaches will come with something when it matters.
When it matters. The truth is, Heidel is just too strong. So, they're just too strong at 400 meters. Alia Baker has won a medal. Makanov has won silver medal. She actually won the 400-meter hurdles, right? They have a lot of folks who can run the event. Now, St. Jago will be there. Edwin Allen will be there. But Heidel, when has Heidel lost that 4x4?
They have been winning. I think for the last 3 championships they have been winning because they have consistently produced good 400-meter runners. And also to note that the captain and along with Liston, they'll be chasing 4 medals at this championship. So they have the 4x1s to do, and they have the 4x4s to do. I think they are now motivated to get those 4 medals and even more than that, just to get valuable points. So we're really looking forward to that. We're still waiting for that's a completion of the first 4x4 heat, and I think Edwin Allen won that one. We're still waiting for the official time. The next one comes up in a few minutes, and we'll also share that with you. But for now, we're going to take a quick break, and you return to us in a bit.
One tap on the app, food reach your at. Grandma on the app, she no use no gas. So keep back, grab a chair and go and relax. Keep back, grab a chair and go and relax. I seven crave, food not go late. Seven crave, food at your gate.
Without my father, I wouldn't be able to attend university or even further my education.
Purchase these and other Carlon CSET textbooks at Sangsters and other leading bookstores. Visit our website at www.carlonpublishers.com and follow us on Facebook, Twitter, and Instagram for more updates. Carlon Publishers, partners in the education process. Purchase.
Easter times are coming and the buns are being baked. So many buns to choose from, but only one to take home. HTV is the one that's got that baked in quality. Full of fruits and raisins, soft and sweet as a bun can be. So when you're buying Easter buns, look out for HTV. That's the one that's got the taste that's guaranteed to please. HTV. Bun. One tap on the app, food reach your at. Grandma on the app, she no use no gas. So keep back, grab a chair and go and relax. Keep back, grab a chair and go and relax. I seven crave, food now go late. Seven crave, food at your gate.
Without my father, I wouldn't be able to attend university or even further my education.
Purchase these and other Carlon CSET textbooks at Sangsters and other leading bookstores. Visit our website at www.carlonpublishers.com and follow us on Facebook, Twitter, and Instagram for more updates. Carlon Publishers, partners in the education process.
So you just joined us in time for the second heat of the girls 4x4 and Excelsior, St. Mary's College, St. Mary's High School, Belfield, Excelsior, Homewood, Edwin Allen, Vere, Rhodes Hall, and William Knibb. Those are the team. Edwin Allen seems to be leading on the stagger.
They're technical with a lot of work to do.
So St. Mary High on the outside.
Down the back stretch they go.
Edwin Allen with just about maybe a 5-meter lead on the field. Seems to be ahead of.
They're 8:15.
So Edwin Allen. Excelsior is in second. St. Mary and Homewood Technical. Vere Technical is in fifth. So, final kick by the Edwin Allen runner there. On the second leg, Edwin Allen just lead by about 3 meters, 2 meters. Second changeover for Edwin Allen, just ahead of Excelsior. So Excelsior Homewood is in second. St. Mary High is in fourth. Vere Technical is in fifth. And it's a three-way battle now on the backstretch for the third time. So Homewood with Ricky and Russell. A nice lead now by Ricky and Russell. She's opening that lead. Brandy Hall, I understand, is on the third leg for Edwin Allen. But Ricky and Russell is opening up the gap here for Homewood Technical. Excelsior is still in second. Edwin Allen in fourth. And Brandy Hall now with a final last 100-meter kick, but Ricky and Russell will hand over. Edwin Allen in second. Excelsior and St. Mary battling for that third spot. And the lead now for Homewood is just about 20 meters. Homewood, Edwin Allen in second. Excelsior challenging Edwin Allen now for that second position. But Homewood Technical looks good on the final leg. With about 150 meters to go, it's Homewood Technical leading Edwin Allen and Excelsior. St. Mary High is in fourth. And Edwin Allen is trying to make a comeback. Edwin Allen and Excelsior after Homewood, and they're cutting the lead by every stride, but just on the line. Homewood will take it, and it's very, very close for second with Excelsior and Edwin Allen. 3:41.54 the flash time for Homewood. Very, very close for second with Edwin Allen and Excelsior. Let's see what happened here. 3:41.54 the flash time. Homewood over. Let's see who win. The top two team in each heat. So Excelsior getting the second. So Edwin Allen will have to wait to see if they qualify for, as one of the fastest qualifiers. So I'll just throw it back into the studio where Oshie Hudson will take us through and give you more.
Thank you, Anthony. And that's really a beautiful run. And for those who are wondering, why was it that all three schools were drawn in the same heat? But it was just two heats, so they had no option but putting the teams where they are. And trust me, Excelsior High School, Homewood Technical, and Edwin Allen, they are known for their 400-meter running. So it would have come down to those three. And Homewood prevailed at 3:41.54 ahead of Excelsior High School. We still await that official time and ahead of Edwin Allen. For those who weren't aware, only the top two plus the next best 4 times, and we said it repeatedly that if you're not in the top two, you have to run fast, and that's what you saw where Edwin Allen was chasing all the way to the line, because your time matters if you're not going to be in the top two. So that's 4x4, and that comes up tomorrow as the penultimate event of the championships. And again, it might come down to that event if the gap is closed. As it stands now, Edwin Allen is trying to maintain a sizable lead on Idle. But if it comes down to a 4x4 relay, it can go just about anyway. Homewood Technical is traditionally good in that event, and from what I'm understanding, they're not here to win championship, but they want to win that battle, and it's going to be the final event for girls championship, so they will want to show up big for that event. So we're going to wait for the official results and to tell you the 8 qualifiers into tomorrow's final. And whilst we're awaiting that, the males will be coming up just about any minute now, and there are 3 heats for those events, and we have all the teams that are here and chasing championships are represented. There are the likes of Calabar, Jamaica College, St. Elizabeth Technical. They come up in the first heat. In the second heat, you're going to have Kingston College against St. Jago against Edwin Allen. And in the third heat, you're going to be seeing Kingston College. Pardon me, in the second heat, I think I said Kingston College. That's actually Kingston Technical. That's in E2. So it's Manchester, St. Jago, Edwin Allen, and Wilmer's boys that will be running in Heat 2. Heat 3, we'll see Kingston College against Excelsior, and that should be a good matchup there. And there's also St. Catherine from Spanish Town that's here. The top 2 plus the next best 2 times from each heat will qualify. And Calabar are the record holders from 2015. I remember that race. Just like yesterday, they ran 3 minutes 06.76 seconds all the way back in 2015. I'm not sure if there's any team that will be able to challenge her, but Calabar comes in with the fastest time of 3 minutes 09.96 seconds. But that might all not factor tonight, because I'm expecting these teams to go at least close or if not faster than that as they seek qualifying to the final that comes up as the current that comes up as the final event tomorrow for boys and girls championship. In the past, we'd have seen teams like Excelsior, again, were never in position to win the championship, but they were always banking on closing the championships by winning the 4x4. So we're going to expect them not to do any less this season. But just to give you an update as to the qualifiers for the girls 4x4 finals that comes up tomorrow, as we said before, qualifying as the fastest team, that's Edwin High School with 4 minutes 04.91 seconds ahead of St. Catherine High School. Actually, St. Catherine ran in Heat 3, but they came out victors in 4 minutes 07.4. And actually, we're speaking of the sprint medley results. So I think I said 4x4. We're speaking of the sprint medley. So let's go again. Edwin Allen won their Heat, which is E2, in 4 minutes 04.91 seconds. St. Catherine won Heat 3 in 4 minutes 07.44 seconds. Dentil Technical, it was that came second in their Heat and qualified with 4 minutes 10.69 seconds. Into the final is also Alphonsus Davis High School with 4 minutes 11.76 seconds. Omar Technical qualifies as well with 4 minutes 14.04 seconds. The Queen's School, they're into the final with 4 minutes 16.65 seconds. And Magati High School is there also with 14 minutes 17.876 seconds. And rounding out the 8th qualifier, that's Excelsior High School, who qualified with 4 minutes 20.90 seconds.
And of course, Mr. Hudson, I can tell you that Calabar is leading the first heat 1 of 3 in the boys 4x4. So it's Calabar with just about a very slim lead, Calabar over Jamaica College. So Calabar just ahead of Jamaica College. Jamaica College athlete coming up now on the shoulders of Calabar. So they're coming into the final 100 meter to make the second change. So it's Calabar ahead of Jamaica College, ahead of St. Elizabeth Technical. So it's a fight to make that second exchange. So Calabar ahead of Jamaica College, but Jamaica College now overtakes Calabar. St. Elizabeth Technical is still in it. Top 2 plus the next 2 best times will advance to the final. This is heat 1 of 3. Jamaica College now with just about a 3 to 5 meter lead. Stets now moves into second position into the final 100 to make the final change. It's Stets now. Stets ahead of Jamaica College. Calabar is fighting back. Calabar takes over the second position. Stets hands over first ahead of Calabar and Jamaica College. So it's really a 3-team race in the first heat of the 4x4 for boys. Top 2 teams will advance to the final. So everyone wants to be a part among the top 2, but it's going to be interesting. Stets drop back to 3rd. So Jamaica College leads Calabar into the final 100 meters. So Calabar and Jamaica College, but of course the Jamaica College man looks a lot more easier than Calabar. So 3:13.04 the flash time. JC ahead of Calabar, ahead of St. Elizabeth Technical. Oshie.
And definitely, there's no surprises there because Jamaica College would have won this event at the Corporate Era Championship, and that's why they came in with the fastest or the fastest seeded team with 3 minutes 09.964 seconds. That's what they did to win that title at the Corporate Era Championships. 3:13 is a pretty decent time, and again, they looked very much in control of the race and did just enough to qualify. Again, as Anthony said, the top two from each heat plus the next best times will move into tomorrow's finals. So that was just one heat. There's still two more to come. St. Jago is coming up in the other heat, and that's what we're gonna take you through that lineup now as the guys are getting ready to come on the field.
And just before you give the lineup, Oshie, JC winning time 3:13.12 ahead of Calabar 3:13.53, 3:14.91 for Stets, and Central High School in fourth 3:31.37.
So Stets and Central is now on the bubble as they await the other heats to come.
Still have a few events to go for the rest of the evening, also, or the rest of the night, of course. But right now, we are just about to go downstairs, waiting on an interview at Trackside. So we're just getting ready for that interview at Trackside for you. A man in purple and white. But while we await that interview, let's give you the lineup for Heat 2 of 3. Kingston Tech, Manchester High, St. Jago, Edwin Allen, Wolmer's, Charlie Mount, and Port Antonio. Those are the teams expected to run in that heat. So let us go to Trackside now for an interview.
Come up. All right, we're here with Jadon Bennett and his mom. All right, we're here with Jadon Hibbert and his mom. How are you feeling?
Right now, I am having mixed emotions. I'm over this world. I'm really proud of myself that I came out here and delivered us.
All right, so the teams for the second heat is being introduced, and just to let you know, the the central champions, Manchester High School, they're in lane 3, and St. Jago, which should be a strong contender for this heat, is in lane 3. Lane 4, actually, they came in with the fastest seeded time, 3 minutes 10.48 seconds. Edward Allen, who finished 4th at Central Championships, they're here in this heat as well with 3 minutes 13.55. So this should be a very good one. And they're coming up against Wolmer's boys from the Corporate Era. Just remind our viewers, the top 2 plus the next 2 best times qualify. So you're going to find that at least will be chasing all the way. If you're not in the top 2, they'll be chasing to ensure they have a place in the big 4x4 that comes up tomorrow night as the final event for the boys and girls athletics championships. So the stadium announcer is now introducing the team, but they're at least already on the field, so they're now introducing the teams. Again, let's remind you of the teams that are in this heat. Kingston Technical in E2, Manchester High School in E3, St. Jago is in lane 4, Edwin Allen in lane 5, Wilma's boys are in lane 6, Charlemont High School in 7, and in lane 8, that's Port Antonio High School.
Four by four for boys, and this is 4x4 open. For both 4x4s are open events. Kingston Tech, Manchester St. Jago, Edwin Allen, Wolmer's, Charlemont, Port Antonio. That is how the lineup is. So Edwin Allen is a team to watch in this one. So also look out for Wolmer's. St. Jago is also a dangerous team. St. Jago won at the Gibson Relays. St. Jago will have Prince, the Class 1 boys 400-meter runner, our winner. He won the 400 meters last night, running 45.9. Considered to be a big time. First changeover. Edwin Allen, Jago. St. Jago changed first, ahead of Edwin Allen. So it's St. Jago, Edwin Allen, and Manchester High School. Well, Manchester is in third. So let's see Brian Level on the second leg for Edwin Allen. Let's see what Brian Level will do going 400. This is a 4x4 open for boys. Second of 3 heats. So Brian Level just about 120 meters to go on the second leg. St. Jago leads. So easy stepping for Brian Level. Well, it's going to be tough for Edwin Allen to overtake St. Jago. St. Jago changes first. So it's still St. Jago, Edwin Allen, Manchester High. Manchester now drop back to just about 5 meters behind Edwin Allen and St. Jago. So Edwin Allen surged to the front now on the backstretch on the third leg. Jumps beating in the bleachers. Sound coming mostly from Excelsior fans. So St. Jago again overtakes Edwin Allen with just about 80 meters to go on this leg. So it's St. Jago now opening up the gap. 4 meters, 5 meter gap. St. Jago pulling away to make Manchester comes back and will change in second place. Manchester. Good third leg run from Manchester. So this is going to be an interesting final leg. 2 teams just changing while the top 3 team is already on the backstretch. So Edwin Allen leads St. Jago now, but St. Jago, of course, is not giving up. So it's Edwin Allen ahead of St. Jago, ahead of Manchester High. Let's see how this one is finished. So Edwin Allen leads into the final straight away. But St. Jago is coming back, and they decide that they want to be the winner of this heat. So this is a ding-dong battle now between St. Jago and Edwin Allen. And St. Jago takes that one. Oshie, very, very nice race. St. Jago ahead of Edwin Allen and Manchester High. And still waiting to get the flash time, but that's how it finished. Oshie.
So that brings to the close the E2 of the boys 4x4, and that's St. Jago ahead of Manchester High School team. or it could be Edwin Allen. We're still awaiting official result, but I know Manchester, St. Jago won, and they were the silver medalists from the Central Area Championships.
So just to give you the time, St. Jago 3:16:18, 3:16:60 for Edwin Allen, 3:19:92 for Manchester High, and the first heat was a lot faster because I think it was 3:13.
That one that he definitely. So now the Manchester team would have to probably sit and wait and hope that coming up in the 30 that their time is good enough to take them through, and that it might be a little slower. But then there is the likes of St. Catherine High School, who came from corporate champion, the Central Championships with a bronze medal, and they are going to try to challenge Kingston College and Excelsior High School, which, as I said before, are traditionally known to be strong in the 4x4. So it's all to run for in this final heat that's coming up. Again, the top two plus the next two best times will qualify into tomorrow's final. And the team that are coming up in the third heat are Seaford High School, St. Catherine High School, Kingston College is in. I think they are seated with the fastest time of 3 minutes 11.13 seconds. Excelsior High School, they are also into this heat with 3 minutes 12.02 seconds. Camperdown High School is also there, running out of lane 6. They are seated with 3 minutes 20.32 seconds. Ocherias High School is there as well, and they're seated with 3 minutes 29.85 seconds. And Bustamante High School comes out of lane 8 with 3 minutes 27.86. So look to the middle lanes for the top three, but we're not sure. We wait to see what order will they come home with. I mean, Calabar, KC will be looking to win and to secure themselves in a decent lane, and as well as Excelsior High School. So that's going to be the final heat of the boys 4x4 relay open. The stadium announcer is announcing them, and they're already on the field and ready and rearing to go.
So we expect this race to be between Kingston College, Excelsior, and Camperdown. Those should be the top three teams. So you're seeing the starting lineup on your screen just now. Third and final heat. 4x4 open. Top two will automatically advance to the final. Then it comes down to the two next best times from the three heats. What I can tell you is that the first heat, we had Jamaica College and Calabar qualifying. The second heat, St. Jago and Edwin Allen. So they're off and running. So only 5 teams here. We can tell you that Bustamante is on the outside. Kingston College for sure is there. Camperdown is also there. Excelsior is there. And on the inside, in lane 3, seems to be St. Catherine is there also. So Kingston College ahead of Excelsior and Camperdown. Those are the 3 expected to be featured in this heat. So Kingston College. So Excelsior now leads just ahead of Kingston College. Let's see how this one ends. The 800-meter runner is on this leg. But Kingston College now storms back to take the lead. Just about 70 meters to go. So Kingston College opens now maybe a 6-meter lead. They change first ahead of Excelsior. Camperdown now changes. St. Catherine just changed. Bustamante in 5th. And Kingston College now has more than a 40-meter lead on the backstretch. Coming in to make the final change. And he's opening up that gap. Excelsior third leg runner trying to get back. So Kingston College now just about making their final change. This is the final heat of 3. Top 2 advance to the final. Excelsior just changes. Camperdown now changed. And of course, it's going to be a battle for that third place between St. Catherine High and Camperdown. St. Catherine High now moves ahead of Camperdown on the backstretch. Kingston College just about 200 meters to go. Excelsior now just about 200 meters to go. Kingston College now in the straightaway. Final stretch. Leading by more than 50 meters. And he's pushing towards the line. This is one of the twin Henry from Kingston College. The flash time 3:11:41, the fastest time of the night so far. Excelsior crossing in 2nd. And St. Catherine is going to take 3rd. Not sure if their time will get them into the final, but it's Kingston College 3:11, fastest time of the night so far. Kingston College, they're into the final. Easy.
And definitely because they came in with the fastest seeded time, and 3:11:41 is just outside of the 3:11:13 that they brought into the championships. And and this gives the KC fans a little bit of consolation, because last night we saw Utah, who was on the third leg for them.
And just to tell you, Oshie, it's 3:11:42, the winning time for Kingston College. Excelsior 3:17:50. St. Catherine 3:25:20. And 3:26:57 for Camperdown. I don't think those teams are going to make it.
And surprised there, because I was expecting likes of Camperdown to probably be able to challenge for a spot in the final. But just to finish what I was saying in regards to the KC camp, Utah seems to be back and seems to be looking to have gotten over whatever that would have caused him, because he actually finished at the back of the field in the Class 1 boy 400 meter. But now we have at least the 3 from the corporate era championships would have finished 1, 2, 3 in Jamaica College, Kingston College, Calabar. They're all into tomorrow's final, and to join the likes of Edwin Allen and St. Jago in that final. So great things are in store for tomorrow. And again, this event is what will bring the curtain down on the last and final day, which is day 5 of the boys and girls championships. So really and truly, we have been giving an appetizer now where we can look forward to see what will be done tomorrow. But just to bring you up to date with what the qualifiers for the boys sprint medley, and the 8 teams that have made it into tomorrow's final are St. Elizabeth Technical. They qualified with 3 minutes 30.02 seconds. Kingston College finished with 3 minutes 33.08 seconds. That's Jamaica College, pardon me. Kingston College also qualified in 3rd with 3 minutes 35.06 seconds. And we're going to show to our athlete interview, and just to get that out of the way, and then we'll come back and give you the final, the other teams that have made it into the sprint medley final.
2nd place, 4x4 100, going into the finals tomorrow. How are you guys feeling?
Well, we're hoping to make it a 3-peat, so we can get our title back, because we are the 2-time champions already. So just going to the final confident and hoping us to just get a win.
Right. Do you guys believe that you have executed the race that you needed to execute to go into the finals?
Well, the plan was to win heat, but unfortunately that didn't happen. So we're hoping to go into the final and just do our best and see what it gets us.
What's the camp like over there at Excelsior High School, Excelsiorans, the Eagles, Aggie Animo? Are they expecting you guys to win the gold medal tomorrow?
Well, everybody is confident. The energy is great. So, of course, why not?
What was the team preparation coming into championships this year?
Team preparation was really, really big for us because we had some mishaps with some person. But right now, we believe that we can do something very great at champs.
Right, the Eagles, Excelsior, Aggie Animo, yet higher. All the best tomorrow in the 4x4 finals.
Thank you.
One tap on the app, food reach your at. Grandma on the app, she no use no gas. So keep back, grab a chair and go and relax. Keep back, grab a chair and go and relax. Seven crave, food now go late. Seven crave, food at your gate.
Without my father, I wouldn't be able to attend university or even further my education.
Purchase these and other Carlon CSEC textbooks at Sangsters and other leading bookstores. Visit our website at www.carlonpublishers.com and follow us on Facebook, Twitter, and Instagram for more updates. Carlon Publishers, partners in the education process.
These tough times are coming and the buns are being baked. So many buns to choose from, but only one to take home. HTB is the one that's got that baked in quality. Full of fruits and raisins, soft and sweet as a bun can be. So when you're buying Easter buns, look out for HTB. That's the one that's got the taste that's guaranteed to please. HTB bun.
My champs experience was amazing because I got to compete with a bunch of my friends. We had fun. We just enjoyed the experience. We fed off the vibe of the crowd. I had friends at every school. So I had Elva, Dentil, my Vertec peeps, Saini, Kamika. I had friends at like Jago, Calabar, Wolmer's, Casey, JC. To this day, we're friends because champs was just where we got together and just showcase our talent. And the fan made it so special because they pour so much into us, and the vibe that they give you and the vibe that you feed on makes you want to perform and do well. And to this day, it's been one of my most valuable experiences. Our most treasured memories are boys and girls champs. Because before boys and girls champs were separate, so it was kind of not as exciting. But once they merged it and we got the bigger crowd and the females got the same level of support that the guys were getting, it was amazing. And it was just amazing to perform in front of your family, your friends, because I had like a whole bunch of people coming to support. And he would bring all his entertainer friends, because I met Beanie Man used to come to track with my brother. So it just was a wonderful experience, and I enjoyed this year. Do your best, aim for the sky, and love and blessing.
I want to tell you about my champs experience. It was one to remember. Over the years that I was a champs, I can remember
All right, we're here with some lovely fans. Them say Imac, they say Calabar, they say Woolmaz, girls and boys. Let we hear what they have to say. How are you guys feeling tonight?
We're feeling good. We're taking it easy, just watching what is happening and wishing for the best, and the best school will win.
To Calabar, we are a third, but we say 61 Red Hills Road, win or lose every time. Rubber lock to the world.
As boys and girls supporter here, how you feeling tonight?
Good. Out and stomping.
Out and stunting, right? Woolmaz girls and boys out and stunting. Imac, big. And how are you feeling with the Immaculate athletes?
I am feeling very good. I am a proud mommy of two prestigious Immaculate heights, and I am sure that Immaculate will be in the top 5.
All right, you hear it. Top 5 for Imac. They have a good program going there. We have Hazley in 200 meter tomorrow. Do you think she can get that gold?
Definitely, she can get that gold medal. We're looking out for her. And we're also watching the girls 4x1, class 4.
All right, we're going back to the Rubberlock because we want to hear what the Rubberlock supporters has to say. Third place, can they make it to second or first? Can they make it to second or first, Rubberlock?
No, we will stay with the third this year, but next year we're gonna take it back on top first, because always and ever will be first all the time. So next time, ready go, guys.
We're not leaving out the Woolmaz, you know. We're not leaving out the Woolmaz. Come, tell us who you need to pick up right now.
I want to pick up the Woolmaz boys track team. Big up to you. You guys doing well. Also, Alpha, the girls did well as well. Big up every time.
All right, you hear it from them and you hear it from the honey bun winner. Right, she said she loved the rum cake and even the shorty bread. Nice. And the cinnamon roll. Back over to you, studio.
Oh, thanks. For those who are staying with us, we still have a few events to go. Actually, on track now is the semifinals of the 70 meters hurdles for class 4 girls, and the top 2 will qualify into the finals. We're still trying to pull up the lineup because we're not having it on our sheet here.
So I can tell you, it's Bartley, Edwin Allen, Scott, Tatius, Titchfield, White, St. Jago, Duncan, Heidel, Blake, Immaculate, Russell, Homewood, Bantan, and Price. So athletes are still waiting the start. Some adjustments are still being made.
So I think they were waiting for the jumpers to complete that jump before they send them off. The starting equipment or could be an adjustment to the hurdles. Seeing the hurdles crew, they're there trying to make an adjustment to the third flight of hurdles. And this is what you want every hurdle to be in the same place at the same height so as not to disturb any athlete during their run. The athletes have been on the track for a while, so they're allowing them to stride out and to keep warm. Again, let's quickly give you the lineup in lane one. That's Shanoki Ba. And it looks, from all indication, it's Immaculate and Ideal that's trying to battle this one out. Ideal will get it ahead of Immaculate, and St. Jago looks to be in third. The flash time 10.78 seconds for the Ideal athlete. I think that is Ayan Duncan. She ran, I think, 10.60 yesterday, so she's back now with another fast time 10.79 being shown on the screen. Very clean hurdling, very composed in her execution, and very patient as she goes through at one stage. The Immaculate athlete actually came up close on her, but she Looks to be Alpha and Very Technical that completes the field. So it's Cohen of Idle. Andy of St. Jago. Gutsmore of Titchfield, actually like Titchfield in lane 7. And Maxon of Very Technical. So let's quickly go again. Khadija Johnson, Latoya Williams, Tashika Thompson, Ayana Brown of Edwin Allen. That's an athlete from Edwin Allen. Trisina Cohen of Idle. Rihanna Anderson of St. Jago. Janelle Gutsmore of Titchfield. And in lane 8, that's Martina Maxom. So we saw where Ideal secured, and I'm sure Cohen is gonna want to repeat the same that Duncan did in the previous 8, because tomorrow it's gonna be important for Ideal to have enough athletes in finals to provide a challenge to Edwin Allen. Edwin Allen is also represented here, and Brown is a pretty decent early. I think she was in the top 3 at Central Championship, so she should be able to sneak her way into the final. But again, so again, there's a little delay in the start. We're not sure as to why, but it doesn't seem to be a problem with the hurdles. Well, now the starter calls them to their marks. And actually, it seems to be another hurdle issue, because now we're seeing the hurdles crew making an adjustment to the height. And strange enough, I'm wondering if the other athletes would have competed with a difference in the height, because with in the previous year, the third flight of hurdles had to be adjusted. Several of the hurdles had to be adjusted. So I hope that wasn't a disadvantage to the athlete that completed in lane 8. Nevertheless, it seemed to have been sorted out, and they are now ready to go. They're off, and it looks to be Edwin Allen that's doing a lot of the running. That's Brown ahead of Cohen. And on the outside, Very Technical seem to have sneaked in for a spot in the final. But again, she'll have to wait. The top 2 is guaranteed, plus the next 2 best time. So that's Brown of Edwin Allen that has secured this one ahead of Trisina Cohen of Idel. Again, these young hurdlers, they have a very good technique, and a lot of them would have just been introduced to hurdling coming from their primary and prep school systems, where they're not used to doing hurdling. And to learn and to master this, it's really happy to see when they are this young and to be able to demonstrate good techniques going over the hurdle. So we applaud the coaches and the management teams who would have spent the time to get these athletes to understand the event and to step up and to be performing this way. The record, in my estimation, might go, because we're having a very compact field. The record stands at 10.41, set back all the way in 2017 by one Dene Namard of St. Jago. And St. Jago has been traditionally known to produce. We're seeing Ideal, who's doing a fantastic job also at producing hurdlers, and so too Edwin Allen High School. So we expect a very tough finals come tomorrow, and 4-1 might be a record of the past. So just to run through quick. Into the final. So it been brought to my attention actually that with two semifinals, it is actually the top three plus the next two best qualifiers. So actually, that young miss from Very Technical, Maxim, have secured a spot into the final. So soon as the official results comes up, we'll give you the qualifiers for tomorrow finals. At this thing, the 80-meter hurdles, so the adjustments are being made to ensure that the correct distance is the semifinal heat. So we still have a few events to close out the fourth day of championships. We have the girls coming at class 2 and 1, and then we close out with the boys at class 3, 2 and 1, and those are the semifinals for the sprint hurdles. So now the athletes are being asked to keep warm by striding out. Again, there seem to be some issues with the hurdles, and to get things correct, just as I said before, to ensure that everything is in the right order and not to have the athletes being put at a disadvantage or risk of messing up their races. So the overall composites of chance to test and to warm up by going over the hurdles, and they're all seizing that opportunity to try and clear the hurdles just to ensure that everything is correct, because they themselves sometimes pick up when something is off, and they usually, once they pick it up, ask the starters to make the necessary adjustments. It has been a very interesting day 4, and for those who would have missed it, again, we try to keep your best of what's happening here at inside the National Stadium. We're unable to bring to you the live coverage, as is the concern for a lot of persons. This is, as we have said from the start, due to the rights for the meet, exclusive rights being held and by Television Jamaica, but they are bringing in media, TVJ, and also on TVJ Sports Network. So you can tune in and come across and tell us what you think. Let us know who your favorites are and what teams are you supporting. So the athletes are now there. We're seeing a young lady from, looks to be, well, she's actually not joining them. I thought she was going to come and join them because I'm sure, well, I'm seeing a Hulmarian there. And that's actually Tiana Marshall. So she seemed to have gone to make some adjustment. I'm not sure if it's a wall. And they're being asked to get into their blocks. Seven athletes to face the starter. Through Crystal Solomon, Tiana Reid, Kamai Binga, Tiana Marshall, Shavoni Locke, Shavona Wright, and Alia Rollins. And the gun send them off. And already up and running, that's Kamai Bingham. And she's chopping the hurdles clean and crisp, and she'll run away. Flash time 11.08. So that's Bingham away from The ideal athletes are Tiana Reid. Confident as it is, you get it from Kamoy Binga. As we said last year, she in class 4 would have secured this title, and she's now in class 3, and she has done the business of qualifying for the final. 11.08 seconds for Kamoy Binga, ahead of Reed of Idel and Marshall of Woolmer's Girls. Top 2 qualifies plus the next 2 best times. So that sees Tiana Reid and Kamoy Binga into the finals. And now it's a wait and see for Tiana Marshall of Woolmer's Girls. In 4th, it seemed to have been the young lady from St. Andrews High School for Girls, and that is Pessoa Rollins in lane 8. Seemed to have sneaked in ahead of Locke from Alpha. So we await the official results, but we know for sure it's Binga and Tiana Reid that's into the finals. Section 2 comes up right on track. Another 7 athletes, and in lane 2, that's Xavier Harvey, Xavier Harvey from Excelsior High School. She comes in with 12.69 seconds. There's Danielle Young of St. Catherine High School in with a time of 11.74 seconds. Briana Davidson, that's the young lady I spoke about from St. Jago High School. She's in with a time of 11.34. Jody and Daly of Idel, another of the strong contenders from Idel. She's in with a time of 11.54 seconds. Casey King of Veer Technical is in lane 6 with a time of 11.98. Davia Upstead of Manchester is in lane 7 with 12.41. And in lane 8, that's Kellyanne Carr of Edwin Allen. She's in with a time of 12.12 seconds. Again, top 2 makes it into the finals plus the next 2 best by times. So 7 athletes focused, and they're looking on because places in the finals are now up for grabs. It should be a ding-dong battle or close running between the athletes from St. Jago, that's Briana Davison, and the Ideal athletes. Those 2 are the best amongst this field that has been assembled. But keep an eye out for the athlete from St. Catherine High School. But it should be a lot. The running should come from Davidson and Jody and Taylor. Clean start. And already it's Daly and Davidson. Daly and Davidson coming all the way to the line. And it looks, from my vantage point, that Davidson have taken it in 11.01 seconds. And that's much faster than the time she came in with. And she looks very sharp and confident, just like her teammate Binga did in the past. She made those hurdles look very easy, and they'll have in sight that record by Crystal Marceau of 10.98 seconds. That was done all the way in 2017, and I'm almost certain they'd want, if that record needs to go, they'd want it to stay at Monk Street. So St. Jago will be gunning for the records, but let's not forget that Idel will also want to say something about that. So it's Davidson ahead of Daly. Those 2 are sure into the finals, and we wait for the official times of the others. So I'm seeing Danielle Young, and Danielle Young runs out of St. Catherine High School. She made it in 11.57. For the time for Daly, that was 0.5 seconds. So just actually, and they came close. If you're looking on 11.04 for Davidson, 11.05 for Daly. For Davidson away from Daly, and 11.57 for Daniel King of St. Catherine. Carr of Edwin Allen finished fourth in 11.93. That might not be good enough to see her into the final, but there's still one more heat to complete. But the top two are home, and they can now pack it up and get ready for tomorrow's final, and that's Briana Davidson and Jody and Daly. The last of the semi-final heats will feature another 8 athletes, and this time we have states being represented. Shania Jarrett, who comes in with a time of 12.97. Atavia Thompson of St. Andrews High School for girls comes in with 13.06 seconds. Tashay Faulkner of Alpha Academy is in with 11.85 seconds. Michael Anlindo of St. Catherine High School is in with 11.43 seconds. 54. And Regina Bailey, who runs out of lane 6 for Omo Technical, is in with 11.94 seconds. John Russell of Immaculate, rounding out the field, is Angel Robbins of Edwin Allen in 12.20 seconds. So look for the middle lanes. That should be between Lindo and Till of Excelsior. But let's not forget, there's athletes from Edwin Allen for that. And so to Excelsior High School, to Shelly-Ann Taylor. We were looking out for Michael and Linda, but she had some difficulties trying to navigate those hurdles, and she would have ended up fourth with a time of 11.71. And that time might not be good enough, but we await that the just to confirm. But she had some difficulties midway, ran into traffic and couldn't get herself out. And it saw the Immaculate High School athlete in John Russell sneaking in for third. In Excelsior's Shelly-Ann Taylor was away and out of harm's way. So the official time is 11.34 for Shelly-Ann Taylor, Angel Robbins 11.53, Joan Russell 11.68, and Michael high school. So we likely it is that we're gonna have somebody to remove this record because most of the athletes who came into this semifinals would not have gone below 13 seconds. But just to give you the lineup of the first heat while the officials and the hurdles crew make the necessary adjustments again, because this is how it's done at high school, where hurdles at class 4 goes at 70 meters. The adjustment has to be made. For the class 3 goes at 80 meters. The adjustment has to be made. And when it gets to class 2 now, they have to make the adjustment back to what is known or most common internationally at 100 meters. And the first heat, 3 heat will be coming up shortly. The top 2 plus the next 2 best by times will qualify into tomorrow's final. And in heat 1, we see Maisha Brown of Manchester High School. She comes in with a time of 15.76. Abiba Harris of St. Elizabeth Technical, a very familiar athlete there. She has been doing it for some years now. She is in lane 3 with a time of 14.14 seconds. Kerika Hill, and that's your sprint champion over 100 meters, Kerika Hill. She's going for the double and she runs out of lane 4 and she comes in with a time of 13.21. That's the fastest time amongst the ladies in this heat. Quasian Davis of St. Jago is also in with a time of 14.13. She runs out of lane 5. Chloe May Wilkes of Wilmer's Girls is in lane 6 with 14.40 seconds. Georgia Adams of Petersfield is in lane 7. She comes in with a time of 16.53. And Zoe Stewart of Immaculate is in lane 8 with a time of 14.49 seconds. So there's 7 athletes to face the starters. Top 2 plus the next 2 best by times. So while we're looking on for the hurdles, there's still action going on in the field. The class 1 girls, well, actually the triple jump open for girls is actually happening whilst we speak, and that's our final that's on track, and it seemed to be coming down to the penultimate jump, or it could be the final jump for the athletes. And we're seeing the ideal athlete on screen, and she bailed out of that jump. Somehow she probably didn't feel it was going to happen for her, so that's a foul there. But those jumpers are trying to pull out everything they can in order to secure valuable points for their school. Owen Technical has 2 athletes there, and I think I'm seeing Shakala Allen on screen, and she is looking to put down a good mark and to secure victory for her team. Again, something is not going right. She has to abort that jump, so that will register as a foul for her as well. And to follow her, that's Sidine Ridley, I think it is from Oman Technical as well. That's now on the runway. And she's going to try and see if she can get a mark in. And yes, that's a legal jump. She gets the white flag. Let's see the measurement that will come up.
On the app, food reach your app. Grandma on the app, she no use no gas. So keep back, grab a chair and go and relax. Keep back, grab a chair and go and relax. I seven crave. Food not gonna eat, seven crave. Food at your gate.
Without my father, I wouldn't be able to attend university or even further my education.
Purchase these and other Carlon CSET textbooks at Sangsters and other leading bookstores. Visit our website at www.carlonpublishers.com and follow us on Facebook, Twitter, and Instagram for more updates. Carlon Publishers, partners in the education process. Purchase these.
Yes, the times are coming and the buns are being baked. So many buns to choose from, but only one to take home. HTV is the one that's got that baked in quality. Full of fruits and raisins, soft and sweet as a one can be. So when you're buying is for HTV, that's the one that's got the taste that's guaranteed to please. HTV.
So 12.89. Kerika Hill breaking Akira's new gent 12.90. And this is just the semifinals. She promised yesterday that she was going for the record. We didn't expect her to go for the record in the semis, but she got it, 12.89. The mark is also a new world under 18 best. Congratulations, Kerika Hill. We would have seen her winning the Class 2 Girls 100. And the Class 2 Girls 100 was also won in a record time. Equal the record, 11.16. So, is she the champion athlete of Champs 2022? Two records, two victories. Well, not two victories yet, but two records. Could be two victories. Still have the final of the 100-meter hurdles to come tomorrow. Super talent. The world under 20 best is also held by Akira Nugent, and that's also 12.89. So she equaled the world under 20 record and took the under 18 world best mark. So Kerika Hill, impressive. Huge